Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for some more Final Fantasy VI. You've all lucked out. You actually avoided all of the grinding for rages that we did toward the end of the stream yesterday. We actually now have pretty much every rage we can possibly learn. We've got everything we need. And in the process, we also ended up accumulating a fair bit of money. So we've got all our equipment for the next part of the game. We've got plenty of cash for new equipment when we have the opportunity to get it. Hey, Corey! Ah, get him, Wingless. That's annoying, isn't it? So how's everybody doing this evening or afternoon, or I guess whatever time it is in your part of the world? We can never really cover them all. Pavel, I think it'd be about lunchtime on the American West Coast. I think it's about noon there right now. For me, though, it's tea time. Granted, any time is tea time for me. Alright. So, let me just double check. Let me double check Gao's rage list, but I'm pretty sure we've got everything that we can possibly access at this moment. We've got the stray cat, that's the important one. Yeah, and we did eventually learn the Telstar Rage as well. Not that it's good for anything. It's kind of a crappy rage, but we've got the important ones. We've got the Bomb, we've got the Ghost, we've got the Aranade, we've got the Marshal, we've got Bleary, which is interesting because it uses, Death, the Death magic. That's correct, Devilish, yes. Pavel, there are, I think, 3 of them that are impossible to learn. 2 are because of a bug. Siegfried and... I can't remember. There's Siegfried and some other rage that can't be learned because of a bug. And then there's the Tonberry Rage, which I think that enemy is called a pug in this game. And that can't be learned because it was deliberately dummied out for some reason. Probably because it, I think it used a really powerful move that they didn't want people having access to or something like that. I could check, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that is, in fact, those are the rages that we're missing, Pavel. Hey, Ericori! Been a while! How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, I 110% agree, Pavel. Yeah, that's the worst, is when you're supposed to be able to get something in the game, but due to a programming oversight, you can't. Or even just because it was cut on a whim, because somebody went, nah, maybe not. Can't say I've ever been fond of that. At any rate... Oh, is that so, Ericori? Congratulations! Best of luck to you guys with that. And thank you for the resub, Ericori. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, so from here, we need to go to the... I think first we need to go to the mountain and get the diving helmet. And I think that's somewhere down here. I know what you meant, Ericori. Don't worry about it. If I got bent out of shape every time somebody spelled something wrong or used the wrong word on the internet, well, I might as well just go throw myself off a cliff right now. No worries, man. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. It's a shame some of the enemies I've been running into haven't been, Yeah, Devilish, we did that, during the second half of yesterday's broadcast. I went out of my way to actually use suplex on it before hitting it with that sweet, sweet Phoenix down and instantly killing it. As you would, you know? Alright, so... let's see. Huh? What's he doing? Yeah? Cyan, that shiny thing Gao spoke of is in here. Sir Gao, where exactly is it? Gao, forget. Shall we look around? Indeed. Right, so I think... tonic? This is Sir Gao's treasure? This kid. Not over here. Oh, right. See, ordinarily we'd be able to jump over this, but I guess for some reason... in here we can't. We're just meant to go this way. I don't think there are any random encounters in here, though. Yeah, there it is. Is this it? Gao's treasure? Looks like it, treasure, yes! Looks like glass. Looks like it just might fit. Yeah, Gao's treasure, his stolen diving helmet that we're just going to take and use and not return. to its proper owner. Devilish, have you played this game before? Is this of any use? Will this really let us breathe underwater? Well, not without an air tank. Or actually, this old kind of diving helmet required a pump. Like, there would be someone pumping an air pump by hand on the deck of the dive boat to keep air flowing down into the helmet. Let's-a go! Yeah, right, Wingless. 3 people in 1 helmet. Never mind how that works. We've already established that this game is pretty fast and loose with its in-universe logic. Yeah, Devilish, that's probably the single most common meme from this game, is suplexing the train. Even this version of the game has a bestiary. In the bestiary, they actually explicitly recommend using suplex on the Phantom train. Current's, fast. No kidding. But unless we hop in, we won't see our friends again. Oh, look at him. He's so terrified. Ah ha ha ha. I love how we didn't even bother putting on the helmet first. Whee! All right. So we need to make absolutely sure we encounter every possible enemy in this group. Because there's at least one enemy down here, and I don't remember which one it is, that its rage teaches us Gigavolt, which is essentially the equivalent of having access to Bolt 3 at this point in the game, which is ridiculous. So what we want to do here is, there is some treasure down here, and we want to make sure that we go right every time we have the... Oh, okay, well, that solves it then. This is, I believe, all 3 enemies that are down here. I think it's just these 3. All right. I'm not even sure that was an intentional reference, Devilish. I think it might just have been whoever wrote that text going, ah, well, they'll have suplex at that point for sure. And we definitely want to go right again, because this, I think, should get us something slightly better, although I don't remember exactly what. Yeah, Koray, I don't remember exactly. All I do remember is that whatever it is that uses Gigavolt, if you finish it with a physical attack, it will use Gigavolt on your, potentially your entire party. But I don't think Dispatch counts as a physical attack. I mean, it does physical damage, but I think it has a different property. Oh, yeah, it's those things. Well... that answers that question, doesn't it? So aspic is the problem. The one thing that irritates me about so many of the abilities in this game is that... yeah, see... is that you lose control of your character, or else, for whatever other reason, you're not allowed to choose your target. Like with Sabin's Blitz, you can't choose the target that he picks. Oh, goodness sake. Oh good, Cyan mastered a new technique. Amazing. Well, we definitely want to get back to the Veldt. And get our hands on the Aspic Rage. That ought to be enough for now. I don't think we can go back out. I think this is... yeah. Totally a dead end. So what we want to do here... I don't think... oh, okay, good. I was worried that that was going to take us out of the cave. Oh, alright. Maybe... yeah, there we go, okay. I could have sworn there was a switch in here. Oh, it was a green beret. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna say, I could have sworn there was a switch you had to hit to lower that water, but... well, it would have been fairly close, Pavel. Wouldn't have been terribly far off. Okay, so here's Nikea. Yeah, Sinless, it was that way in Final Fantasy XI as well, where not only would 1,000 needles take a blue mage forever to cast, but like 80% of the time it wouldn't do anywhere near 1,000 damage. Like, most of it would miss, and it'd only end up doing 200 or 300. South Figaro-bound ferry. No, we still need to shop, actually. Also, what's with this stairway to nowhere over here? I've never understood this. It's like they had a plan to do more with this area, but they just never did for whatever reason. Yeah, Sinless, they added Blue Mage to Final Fantasy XI a number of years in, actually. It was an expansion job, I think. It was added in Treasures of Adargon, I believe. Oh, really, Korei? Wow, well, that's unfortunate. In some ways, maybe. Alright, let's see. Have any imported goods? I mean, I've got all this trash from the monsters I killed on the Veldt. You took one look at me and thought I was a loser, right? You're obligated to buy from me now. Oh yeah, Nikea is supposed to be a merchant city, isn't it? Okay, well... I think we have enough white capes for now. Oh really, Sinless? They're that broken? My god. I mean, they were a good class in FF11, but... no one can reach Nikea unless they have a ship. Looks like junk, but... move along now, you're in the way. Okay, let's see what we got at the armor shop. I don't remember there being anything especially good here. Oh, wait a minute, no. There's the silk robe, which we should definitely buy a couple of. That's crazy, Sinless. Yeah, I guess they really didn't put any effort into balancing Blue Mage in that game. Yeah, okay, I guess... yeah, the shops here really kind of suck. Really isn't an awful lot going on here. What about the item shop? You know, we could do with a few more sleeping bags. Maybe another tent or two. Definitely some more Phoenix Downs. Maybe some green cherries. Smoke bombs. Yeah, we'll get a few, I guess. And I think that ought to do for now, as far as items are concerned. Oh, really, Devilish? Well, that figures. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Seriously, Koray? My god, that... okay, well, it sounds like there's some complexity to it. A rock slide has blocked the path leading north. That sure is inconvenient for us. Alright, I don't think there's anything over here on the edge of town. Oh, okay. That just leads outside. I don't remember there being any items in here that we can find lying around. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Can't forget our good old clock elixir. Guess we might as well stay at the inn. Good mattress for 150 GP. What an advertisement for an inn. Hey, yeah, we've got good mattresses. The sheets are filled with bed bugs, and there are used condoms under the beds, but the mattresses are pretty great. Memory foam and all. Oh, I don't think we've been in the pub yet. The land to the east, Doma, fell to the Empire. Yeah, it sure did. We were there. We saw. You met that odd man, lives near the Leyte River. His wife bore him a son 13 years ago. It was a problem birth and the woman passed away. The man totally lost it. He thought the newborn was a monster. Wonder what happened to the poor little baby. Gee, I don't know, he might be traveling with us right now. Yoo-hoo, you handsome thing, how about joining me, tee-hee? Ah! How dare you, you licentious howler! Please, don't blow an artery, baby. Baby? Cyan, don't let it get to you. I'm not like that! I had a wife, but she super died because Kefka poisoned the river somehow. No one thinks you are, just let it go. Stop whispering, my ears are burning, baby. Enough, have you no shame, I'll have you know, etc., etc. Goodness. Poor Cyan. Just can't catch a break. There used to be ships sailing to the southern continent. Sen, Albrook, Miranda, they've all been smashed. Insert Emperor Gestal, let me smash meme. No one's ever said that before. Alright, well, I think we've pretty much done everything we can here. Guess we might as well get back on the ship. Devilish, they only ever just call it the Empire. Metagame sources occasionally refer to it as the Gestalian Empire. Because it's pretty much a fascist dictatorship run by one dude. I do too, Pavel, but I figured just for the sake of originality, or maybe the lack of originality, depending on how you choose to interpret originality, I'd just go with the default names. Alright, Actually, let me just, before we go, let me check outside town and see if there are any new enemies around here. For, the purpose of Gao's rages. Oh, no, the Garlean Empire is from a different game, Devilish. The Garlean Empire is unique to FF14. It just happens that FF14 isn't the only game in the series where the main antagonists are an evil empire. FF6 did that, the Japanese FF2 did that, and FF15 did that, and there are probably a couple others that I'm forgetting. Alright. Any new enemies? Oh no, it's just these. Okay. I don't remember these enemy groups being outside Nicaea, but... Yeah, Devilish, the thing about FF14 is that because they know there are so many loved and beloved things and characters and people and places from the previous games, they've just kind of turned FF14 into a mishmash of all of that stuff. Oh, good, we finally got a new blitz for Sabin. That ought to be Fire Dance, which means he now has an AoE. Excellent. Yes, Fire Dance, and it's... Of course, it's a Tatsumaki. Okay. Fair enough. And what did Cyan get? He learned a new one as well. Oh, Quadra Slam. Yeah, okay. Excellent. This is really handy, actually. It's a good thing we came out here. Yeah, pretty much, Artista. The thing is, for an MMO, I kind of feel like that works. Like, I think that's just fine for FF14, whereas doing the same thing with a different sort of game, Dark Souls 3, maybe doesn't work so well. Forgive me, I appear to have a bit of a scratch in my throat. Alright, off we go. Hop aboard. Yeah, it's a nice little touch, isn't it, Pavel? Yeah, Devilish, they brought back pretty much everything from every prior FF game. Narsh is just a stone's throw away. I hope the others arrived safely. I'm sure they did. Me hope so too. You don't even know who they are, Gao. Yeah, Shindale. The three have reached Narsh and a decisive battle is about to take place. Yeah, anyway, Shindale, Sabin is kind of meant to be a reference to a fighting game character. And so, all of his moves use fighting game inputs of some kind. I understand all of it, except how can we be encouraging bloodshed? I never said that. Something like it. Ha, he's right, you know. Bannon, our blood will spill because of you. Emperor Gestal's racing to acquire Magitech power. He set his sights on the Esper that was found here. The increased use of Magitech power will surely lead to global destruction. Ugh, now I actually do have a scratch in my throat. Ugh. The War of the Magi. The mythical battle that set mankind back 1,000 years. Can this really be happening? People will never learn. It's amazing how relevant some of this game's themes still are today. Brother! Sabin, you're all right. Oh, I know, Devilish. Believe me, I know. Oh yeah, Sinless. Matoya is fantastic. They chose exactly the right voice actress for her in FF14. I actually watched the cutscenes from Matoya's cave. They even went so far as to bring back the talking brooms. Like, that was a fantastic, absolutely fantastic repurposing of that FF1 reference for FF14 purposes. The remix of Matoya's theme was fantastic. She sounds exactly as I imagined her sounding in FF1. Like, super, super props to them for including her. Yoshi P, man. He knows what's up. Ah, nice, Kore. Who's with you? I'm Cyan, retainer to the Lord of Doma. Go! Go! The people of Doma were wiped out by the Empire. Kefka poisoned everyone. Barbaric! Elder. But that was only because Doma was collaborating with the Returners. If we make that mistake... That's nonsense! Oh, hi, Locke. Locke! The Empire's poised to attack Narsh Right now. What? Locke, where'd you hear that? Celis here was one of the Empire's generals. I knew she seemed familiar. Sir Gao, out of my way! Jeez, Cyan, lay off! This is General Celis. She torched Miranda. She's an Imperial spy. Now stand aside. Wait, Celis has joined the Returners. She's fighting with us now. But I promised I'd protect her. I will not back out on my word. Locke, are you still thinking about that? Which, of course, we're not going to mention because it's too early in the story. I was also an Imperial soldier. What? Oh, you should, Shindiel. Go look it up right now. The Empire is evil, but not all of its citizens are. Oh, this is... Emergency! The Empire cometh! But why? Nobody else in this town talks like that! It's literally just Cyan and this one guard. I don't care what you do here, just get me that Esper. Lord Kefka, there are civilians here. Fuck it, kill everyone. But Narsh is neutral. Idiot! Read my lips, dispose of any who oppose us. March! Ah, geez, Devilish, that sucks. No, I think that's fine, Sinless. We really have no choice. Let's make ready for war. They're after the Esper. We moved it into the hills. Then we're going up after it. Locke has a complicated past. I wouldn't go thinking he's fallen for you or something. I'm a soldier, not some love-starved twit. Cold as ice. So you were born with the power of magic? Isn't it a lovely gift? You can use magic too? When I was a baby, I was artificially infused with magic and raised as a Magitech Knight. Have you loved anyone? Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Don't think for a moment I trust you. Fine, use your own eyes, then decide. Oh, well that's great. Guess now we better equip everybody. Yes, green beret, please. No, actually, I think she's going to need the Magus hat. And we will give her the silk robe. Oh yeah, that magic boost, we definitely want that. Oh! Cassidy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That was awfully nice of you, but hardly necessary, Cassidy. Thank you. All right. All right. Oh, okay. I remember how this works now. I forgot we can just switch. This is how they get around us not having enough equipment. So we'll give her a heavy shield. We'll give her the Magus hat. And a silk robe. Alright, who is it that had the... Okay, Sabin has the ribbon and the white cape. That's fine. The one thing that irritates me, though, is they weren't even decent enough to heal everybody. Well, thank you, Cassidy. I appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, the... streams of games like this, of JRPGs, do tend to be much quieter. Now, see, I really want to give something else to Gao, but... but he's just so good with the 2 earrings for that magic boost. Yeah, Devilish, they are, for sure. Well, he's got a buckler. I guess that's okay for now. Cyan... Honestly, Devilish, I think there are a fair few people who also like the quieter streams because they're more chill and laid back. I do try to mix it up. You know, I try to do some quiet, laid back streams and some more energetic streams as well. I'm not exactly a high energy person myself, so... you know, sometimes it just ends up being that I don't have the energy for something really crazy. Okay, Cyan has a Hyper Wrist and an Atlas Armlet. Green Beret and Iron Armor. Yeah, okay. So Cyan is good to go. Locke. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I mean, I fight my friends. A lot of people show up just so that they can kind of listen in while they're doing their homework or their chores or making dinner or that kind of thing. And I'm perfectly happy to provide for that as well, you know? Alright, Locke definitely needs the running shoes. He should always have those. And... I guess probably a defensive relic wouldn't, although, you know... yeah, because he's going to spend most of his time stealing. We don't really need him to deal damage. Although... no. We should keep him with the defensive stuff. And definitely with haste. Alright, Air Lancet, a heavy shield, a green beret for sure. Oh, he can wear the iron armor? Really? We're gonna leave him with the Kung Fu suit, though, because he needs the speed boost more than anything. Oh, Cassidy, don't sell yourself short like that. Okay. Terra is good to go, but we need to give her relics. So I guess actually she's not good to go, is she? You know, I think... we could give her the gauntlet and a hyper wrist. Wait, no, you know what? Those should go to Edgar, now that I think about it. Terra... God, what could we give her? You know, we could give her the white cape. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we could give her the white cape and the barrier ring for that extra magic power. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's best. And then the white cape for a little bit of extra defense. The barrier ring is good. That will help. And finally, our good buddy Edgar. He's got the mithril pike and a heavy shield. That's fine. Definitely a green beret for him. And definitely iron armor for him. As for relics, we will give him the gauntlet and a hyper wrist. Although, yeah, you know, yeah, this should be okay. And Sabin is good to go. So I guess, yeah, we should be all set. So first things first, let's definitely save. We'll put this here.
Well, thanks for that.
Stacking Fire, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Okay. And I think... let me just double check. What did I give Celis? I've forgotten already. Oh, yikes. I've forgotten to heal her is what I've forgotten to do. Oh, we didn't give her relics. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do here is... I'm going to give her, I think, the... No, we don't really have a hell of a lot here, do we? I guess we'll give her the... Mithril Glove for some extra defense? And the jewel ring, although I don't think anybody is going to be using petrification attacks on us. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this is probably the best we're going to be able to do here. Uh... Okay, let's see. Yeah, you know, now would have been a good time for a white cape, actually. Matter of fact, who did I give that white cape? Let me check. I think I might have given it to Locke. I did. Okay. Let's give him the sniper sight, then. Because I think accuracy will probably be a little bit more important for him. Unfortunately, I don't believe the sniper sight affects the accuracy of steel. It's just the accuracy of his regular physical attack, but... This way we can give Celis a relic that is not complete trash. There we go. That's a bit better. Let's see. I think we're done. I think we're ready. Yeah. Okay, I think we're all set to go. Oh! And it just reverts everybody if you're not already as Terra. Okay, I don't remember that, but sure. Alright, so what we're going to do here is there's a little known technique that we can use to get some really useful equipment. So what we're going to do for that is we will... We will put Locke in the back row. He does have the heavy shield. Good. All right. Prepared. Yes. So now we have to form our party. Save the Esper from Kefka. Need some info? Nah. Because this works the same way as the battle with the Mughals before. So what we're going to do is we're going to have our big beefy tank party. Going to have Edgar, Sabin, Gao, and Celis. And then we're going to have Terra, Cyan, and Locke. Oh, right, we need 3 groups, okay. Alright, well, Locke can go in the final group in that case. Because we're gonna be having him do some shenanigans. And this will make it a little bit easier to do if we handle it this way. They're coming! Yeah, Citizen Strife. You'll see why. There's a reason I'm doing this. Yeah! Look at us posing. Oh ho, it's General Celis the traitor. How delightful. This'll be fun. Go, get those vile insects! We're history if they reach me. Good luck! Well, that just means we'll have to kill them all! Yeah, okay, no, this ought to do. Fire Dance ought to take these guys out, I think. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. That's actually easily on par with the auto crossbow, so that's exactly what we want. Oh yeah, Fort Condor in FF7, Korei, that's true. Yeah, Citizen Strife, we're not going to be having any trouble with these enemies. These guys are just going to get completely punked. Because I took the time to prepare! Alright, so now we've got to off a couple of... Oh, they got stuck! Idiots. Well, they're dead. Ah, damn it, I wanted to... Ah. Well, I don't think it'll matter. Yep, they're all dead anyway. That's correct, Sinless. A party in FF7 is 3 people. There we go, that's what I wanted to do before. Dead. Not big surprise. Alright, how are we doing on health? I don't think we've taken that much damage. Honestly, Edgar's just gonna be using the freaking auto crossbow anyway. So we can put him in the back row. Oh, we haven't taken any damage! Right. Amazing. Citizen Strife probably just for game balance purposes. I don't think there was any major reason for it. It was just, okay, well, this is what we think the game can handle. Oh, well, rip them. Thanks, Gao. Like, rendering limitations, for one, and then also just how many party members are appropriate for the difficulty of the game, right? How many is too many and how many is just enough. All right. Yeah, pretty much, Citizen Strife. Everyone else is just hanging back there eating instant ramen or something. And Edgar, Sabin, Gao, and Celis are in here putting in the work. Just plowing through these poor jobber soldiers who aren't getting paid enough to die for the Empire. Gotcha! Yeah, pretty much, Citizen Strife. I kind of feel bad for these idiots. Because most of them were probably forcibly conscripted anyway, but... Yeah, Sinless, Odin is in this game. Alright, let's see what we got here. We can get these guys at choke points, for the most part. Right, Denim, exactly. I guess they signed that deal pretty early on. Yeah, Sinless, I know. They never got the correct number of legs on Sleipnir, did they? I don't think in any of the games in which Odin appears, Sleipnir ever has the correct number of legs. I kind of get the sense they were just like, just add some extra legs. How many? Doesn't matter. Which is pretty much Japan's take on every other country's mythology. Oh, no problem, Luigi! I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hey, Mortiferu! I don't know, Sinless. A six-legged horse doesn't make any more sense than an eight-legged one. And I don't think it's any issue with the animation. Because if they could animate the front with 4 legs, there's no reason they can't animate the back with 4 legs. Yeah, wind slash. This poor trooper and his Fidor didn't stand a chance. Alright, now I think we can safely throw everybody a cure. Yeah, Denim, imagine what the Empire probably does to those dogs in order to make them so buff. 3 protein shakes a day. Totally not genetically modified or infused with Magitech or anything. Ugh. Right, there you go, Artista. Magitech-infused protein. There's a whole untapped market for this that nobody ever knew about. Pro-chick. I prefer Matine, Artista. Alright, you. This has gone quite far enough. Come on, Gao, wind slash, yeah! True enough, Sinless, true enough. Although I have seen people playing the game for the first time get caught with their pants down for this battle and actually have trouble with it because they didn't prepare. The only problem with using a single party for this is that it gets a little bit hairy toward the end, catching all of the soldiers before they get to Bannon. That's my boy Gao, with that sweet, sweet wind slash. You know it, Morteferu. Alright, it's squishy time. Now, auto crossbow will take care of this. Mop him up, Edgar! Oh, okay, I stand corrected. Well, Sabin's got it. Movies in general give me a headache, Devilish. I'd rather stay home and play video games. Surprising absolutely nobody. Man, Sabin's really killing it here. Literally. Movies, Cassidy. Films. Jeez, man. Drag your mind out of the gutter. Citizen Strife, the only Breath of Fire game I have played is 5. And if the others are anything like 5, I don't think my heart can take the depression from playing them, because, my god, is Breath of Fire 5 a depressing game. Cassidy, I hate to tell you this, friend, but that's not exactly a secret. I love you, Cass. Oh, yikes, Devilish. That sounds very unpleasant. You have my sympathies there, friend. Are they all as depressing as Breath of Fire 5, Denim? Because, again, if they are, I don't think I can take it. Alright. I think this is the last soldier. Sinless 5 was about the basically humans were such dicks and they fought each other so hard that they ruined the surface of the earth and they had to start living underground. And they lived underground for so long that they forgot what the sun was. And then this guy, Ryu, one day runs into a girl named Nina, and they realize that some shit's going down. Okay, no, I guess there are a few soldiers left. And they decide, all right, we'd better get out of here and get to the surface. But then Ryu ends up, he ends up getting possessed by the spirit of a dragon, or what's left of the dragon. And things just kind of go off the rails from there, literally in some cases. Oh, okay, yeah, Denim, no, 5 is incredibly depressing. Five is one of those games where tons of innocent people die, and, you know, like, pretty much everybody that you're attached to has a terrible fate of some kind. Like, 5 is a fantastic game, Shindeal. It's just that the reason it's fantastic is because it hits home so hard and so well with its impactful and emotional moments. Like, I don't care who you are, you cannot play that game without crying at least some point. And 5 also has a tremendous amount of replay value, thanks to the way that they handled game progression and... how do I describe it? New Game Plus, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now everyone is dead except the one guy that I actually need to still be alive. Now, the reason I put Locke in his own party, and there is a very specific reason, is because if we now switch to him, that last idiot who's running back and forth in front of Kefka there's a little bit of a cheesy thing we can do with him. We want Locke because Locke has the ability to steal. So what we do here is we run into this idiot. And this idiot is actually a fairly tough enemy. But all we're really here for is this mithril vest right here. So now what we want to do is we just hang out and we let him kill Locke. Because believe it or not, having your party wiped out in this segment does not mean an instant game over. So what we do is we let Locke die, and then we end up back at Bannon. And wouldn't you know it, we can go back and steal from that guy again. Oh, look! Look at that sweet, sweet defense boost. So we can get mithril vests for everybody. Yeah, get your spy cheeses ready in chat. I know, it's so stupid, but I love it. And that's pretty much all we do. That's why we have Locke in the back row. We have him in the back row so that he can survive long enough to make a few attempts at stealing before he goes down. And he can heal himself with a potion if need be. Nope, there's our mithril vest. The other silly thing is, this enemy, his rare steal is elixirs. So you can get either the mithril vest from him or an elixir. And you can do the same thing with Kefka, where you can engage Kefka and steal from him and just let him kill Locke. And from Kefka, you either get an ether, which is an extremely good MP restoration item, or, again, the rare steal from Kefka is an elixir. Yeah, Denim, it's pretty much free real estate. So we've got 2 mithril vests. We want to make sure we have one for everybody, which I believe means we need 5 more. Oh, Locke can take it, Jin. He can handle it. Oh, whoops. I don't want to fight. I want to steal. Yoink! Unfortunately, it's fairly easy to steal from this guy. Hello, Himongder. Welcome. Good to see you, man. How you doing? You holding up okay? Alright, so... You know what? We'll just give Locke a potion, because that ought to be enough. That he can survive long enough to yoink another mithril vest. No problem, Luigi. Thank you so much for stopping in. We'll catch you next time. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of your sencha. I'm glad the recommendation ended up working out. Cassidy, maybe? Hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. Oh, don't even worry about it, Sugar Crow. You're fine. Okay, well, we didn't get it that time. We'll just have to keep trying. Oh, no, Himongder. What happened? Is he okay? Maybe we should heal Locke a little more. Oh, no, Cassidy. It's V-I-R-I-T-E. Virite, which... I think it's a misspelling of some other word that has to do with viruses, because it inflicts poison. Oh, and then, of course, we get the Mithril Vest right away after I waste a bunch of healing items on Locke. Hello, Black Knight Sprite. Welcome. Yeah, Cassidy, if he uses it again, I'll try to pause the game so that you can actually read it. Come on. No? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh no, Sugar Crow! Oh, cats! I tell you what, you can't take your eyes off them for a moment. I hope he's okay, Sugar Crow. Oh, that's unfortunate, Himongder. I hope your friend is okay. And I hope your boss is able to build himself a bridge and get the hell over it. Alright, how many... Oh, actually... Got... Okay, I think we need 3 more Mithril Vests. Oh, good. I'm glad he's okay, Sugar Crow. Yeah, I guess with cats, you pretty much have to keep anything that even might remotely smell good locked up. Man, that silver pike, I tell you what. There it is. Yeah, Sugar Crow, isn't it always so ironic when cats are too smart for their own good? Like, they're smart enough to get into stuff, but they're not smart enough not to eat it. Hello, Kajit, welcome! Great to see you, thank you for joining us. Alright. Now, I think we've got plenty of consumable healing items for this. Oh, that's unfortunate, Himongder. Well, I hope whatever issues he has don't affect you guys too much. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I guess you're gonna have to. I guess he's that kind of cat, huh? I'm doing alright, thanks, Kajit. How about yourself? How are you holding up? And it sure is a good thing I gave Locke the running shoes here, because, geez. Yep, there's our Mithril Vest. Yeah, Sugar Crow. You do kind of... You've got to let them know when they've crossed the line, huh? Very nice, Kajit. Well, if you're looking for any recommendations, I'm more than happy to talk tea with you. Well, Sugar Crow, that's the thing, right? You don't tell him no to be mean, you tell him no because you love him. And as long as he knows that you love him, and you just have to communicate to him that he did a no-no, and he made a whoopsie, and not to do that again, but that as long as he's not doing no-nos and making whoopsies all the time, you still love him. That's the important thing. There's our Mithril Vest. Jeez, Himongder, that guy's had some pretty rotten luck, hasn't he? Well, Denim, cats give a shit when you splash water in their faces. They do not like that. Unless it's one of those breeds of cats like a Turkish Van that just love water, in which case there's not a hell of a lot you can do to discipline them. Because they're like, yeah, I have elemental immunity to water. What are you going to do now? Oh, for sure, Devilish. Ask any cat owner. They'll tell you. It's like having a 2-year-old that's about as smart as an 8-year-old, but has the self-preservation of a 6-month-old. Gooberman's good luck owning a bobcat. Good luck keeping a bobcat in your house. And not having all of your stuff pissed on or torn to shreds. And not getting constantly bitten and scratched. Oh, okay, Devilish, I see. Man, this dude just loves to reverse my polarity, doesn't he? Yeah, Denim, I guess so. I guess that breed just inherited the repel water ability. Oh, okay, Korei. Well, that at least is fortunate. I see, Kajit. Yeah, some cats just don't care. They're just completely apathetic. Unless there's food involved. Actually, let me just check. 7 mithril vests. Excellent. Yeah, Sinless, and I can completely relate to that. I can absolutely appreciate that. Oh no, Sugar Crow, I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, that's the risk you run when you let your cat wander town. Most cats don't tend to understand roads very well. Alright, we'll get one more mithril vest just in case. Just in case I've miscounted somehow. Oh, geez, Sugar Crow. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, sometimes that just happens. Yeah, Devilish, cat burglar isn't a universal term, unfortunately. Ben, and how about you use some of that health on lock for me so I don't have to keep burning my healing items? Alright, I think we've got everything we need here. I believe now we can safely switch over to our main party again. Let me just make sure... Yeah, okay, this is in fact the main party. We will give the mithril vest to Edgar. We'll give... Oh, actually, the ninja gear is better. Okay, wow. We'll give the mithril vest to Gao. Because why the hell not? I don't know. I think the magic boost is better for Celis at this point. Hello, Toreador! Alright, let's see. Let's see about our good friend Mr. Ryder over here. For real this time. No, Himongder, it's 99 in this game, fortunately. Alright, so this time what we want to do is we want to use the Overmind Rage, because this move... Boom! Dead. Part of me hopes that, Fat Goobermans, but part of me doesn't have faith in them to actually put in the amount of effort it deserves. Yeah, that's the kind of damage you get when you give Gao 2 earrings and have him use a magic attack with one of his rages. Not off the top of my head, Toreador, no, unfortunately. Fortunately, Himonger, I don't think we have to worry about that ever happening at this point. Alright. Piss off, Corey. Alright. So now, let's take the opportunity to get a few ethers from Kefka. Kefka, grr, what's he up to? He's about to be up to giving me some ether, is what he's about to be up to. Steel. Yoink! And we'll change Rose so that we can get this over with a little sooner. Why would it switch me back to Edgar? Alright, let's see. One potion ought to be enough. Now, the thing about ethers is they're extremely expensive. They're extremely difficult to get, for the most part. And sadly, this is probably the best way of getting them. Why? Why would it switch me over to Edgar, I wonder? Must just be his proximity to Kefka, I guess. Alright. Yeah. No, Fat Goobermans. To my recollection, it's the same price everywhere. Plus, to be able to get it this early is a big deal. Because having access to Ether this early, especially free Ether that I don't have to pay for, is, for fights that consume lots of MP, it can be a game changer. And I fully intend to capitalize on this as much as I possibly can. Honestly, the damage even from the back row with this weapon isn't terribly bad. Himongder, it's to be able to show more detail on the enemies. Because think about it, if the enemies in this game were all the same size as the player character, if they all used like a 32 by 32 pixel sprite, think about how little detail the enemies would have. So the reason the enemies are so much larger than the player characters is because the graphical limitations of 16-bit graphics require that in order for the enemies to be more detailed, their actual models have to be larger. So that's why, Himongder. Because you can't show that level of detail on a model as small as the player character models. By the same token, for the player characters, in order to have the player characters animated, in order to have them actually move, it's a lot easier for them to use smaller sprites that not only take up less room, right, because you wouldn't be able to fit 4 larger player character sprites onto one screen, but also it's less expensive and less time-consuming and generally easier to animate the sprite of a player character that is smaller. You better believe I am, Fat Goobermans, and you better believe I'm going to be using the Rhodox Rage to fight them. Because Rhodox's Rage is a ridiculous instant kill on them that they can't counterattack. No, I don't think that's the same reason why Dark Souls bosses are big all the time. Because bigger doesn't necessarily mean better, right? With Dark Souls bosses, usually they're big because it just makes them look impressive. But graphically, the Souls games don't have the same limitations that a 16-bit game like this has. The first Souls game, Demon's Souls, was a PS3 game, and PS3 graphics were more than sufficient to express a pretty good level of detail even on small bosses. The reason Souls bosses are often large is to make them seem imposing and powerful and impressive. And you'll recall that there are a few Souls bosses like Lady Maria in Bloodborne that are, as a matter of fact, Gehrman, that are exactly the same size as a player character, but that are still ridiculously good fights. You know, it's not about the level of detail when it comes to boss size in the Souls games. Well, yeah, Sinless, and MMOs have completely different sets of considerations for bosses being big. Because a boss that's too small, if you're fighting like a human-sized boss with an 18-person alliance, you're not even going to be able to get all your tanks and damage dealers, your melee classes anyway, clustered around the boss to be able to hit it, because it'll be too small. What, for an MMO, Nevermore? Yeah, the larger a boss is, the easier it is to see what, for example, what attacks it's winding up for, or what movements it's making. It makes it easier to see them, and it also makes it easier to see them from further away. So yeah, there are gameplay reasons why you might want to make a boss larger. But when you start talking about the graphical capabilities about a console, of a console like the PS3, or, you know, current-gen consoles like the PS4 or the Switch, it really isn't so much about graphical fidelity or detail. Not usually, anyway. I guess there might be some fringe cases, depending on what genre of game you're talking about, where maybe that's different or there's an exception, but stuff like this, no. Alright, how are we doing on Ether? I think maybe we'll go to like 10 or 11 Ethers. Just because I think the cost of an Ether is like 3,000 gil, or GP, whatever. And to get 10 of them for free is a 30,000 GP value. So I would really like to get that in now while we can. Unfortunately, I don't think you can actually sell ethers in this game for a real amount of money. I'm pretty sure they just sell for 1 gil. I'm just going to call it gil from now on. Screw it. GP is a whole extra syllable. Well, gold pieces, Shindil, is what it usually amounts to. But yeah, same difference. Well, I'm not trying to sell... Well, actually, Suztown, I guess maybe I'm just trying to sell the idea of why I'm farming ethers from Kefka. But yeah. Yeah, Rakish Sage, or power points if you're talking about Pokemon. Got him. Oh, come on. Yeah, Himongder, except that alchemy is bullshit. Yes, I'm sure everyone would love to be able to turn lead into gold. But that just ain't how it works. Oh, fair enough, Devilish, that's true. Yeah, Shindale, it became Gil in the later game. As a matter of fact, I think Final Fantasy VII was the first game in which it was called Gil. Because in FF6, it's still GP. Yeah, Cassidy, but it takes a whole lot of lead to get only a little bit of gold. if you're using that method. Corey, I get where you're coming from there, but I don't think it's quite the same. Rakish Sage, I never thought I would see anybody in this chat reference Beyond Zork. I did not know anybody else remembered that Infocom existed at any point. Rakish Sage, you, friend, deserve a prize of some kind for that. This is about all I can offer you.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Fair enough, Devilish, fair enough. Mortiferu would be proud of you. He's been playing Golden Sun on his streams lately. What can I say, Sage? You earned it. Wasser, I think it's more rare and pretty is why it became a currency. Because, woo, shiny. Oh, that figure's sinless, yeah. Alright. 8 ethers. We'll get a couple more. Yeah, Artista, and wouldn't you know it, it turned out to have a number of extremely valuable properties. Especially once people discovered electricity and went, oh hey, gold is a really good conductor of electricity. Isn't that convenient? Hello, Fangia, welcome. Yeah, Devilish, I can't make any promises, maybe. First, I'd have to get my hands on them. I'm doing alright, thanks, Fangia. How about you? Is that my friend Sushi Bandit I see? Sushi Bandit, hello and welcome. How have you been? Well, yeah, Wingless, there are better conductors of electricity than gold. But gold was one of the best for a long time. Hello, Pixel Matt. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Oh no, Sinless, that sucks. Well, maybe you'll be able to find another copy someday and finally finish it. Yeah, Wingless, but it was a long time before people figured out all of the different things you could do with carbon. Or even just how important it is. Yeah, Himongder, and it sure is a shame that we have no way of reaching the Earth's core to extract that stuff. Because it's not just gold at the Earth's core, it's a lot of the heavier metals that ended up just kind of sinking down there due to gravitational forces and all that good stuff. Yeah, true enough, Cassidy. I love that $1,000 ice cream sundae that has flakes of gold on it just because. Like, piss off if you have to put gold on your food. Rakish Sage, I think I'm just gonna get one more, and then we'll call it and we'll finish him. Because I don't want to spend too much time just doing this over and over again. But I think 10 ethers is enough. Because that'll already be 30,000 gil worth of stolen goods that we didn't have to pay for. Of course, that's assuming I actually managed to get this. Oh, really, Sinless? Like actual gold? Well, Jin, if it were me, if I were just playing this game off-stream, I'd probably go for 30 or 40 ethers, right? Because why the hell not? There we go. Now, a truffle pizza I could get on board with, Busser, because truffles are delicious. Putting gold leaf on a pizza? There's something wrong with whoever came up with that idea. All right. Well, Corey, it's tempting. Believe me, it's tempting. All right. Let's go off Kefka. All right, loser. For real this time. Done bilking you for ethers. Alright, we're gonna Bioblaster him. We are gonna Runic. And I think in this particular case... Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to use the Overmind Rage because I don't believe Celis can Runic Elf Fire. So we should be safe. Way to whiff, idiot. Yep, Celis cannot Runic Elf Fire. So we are, in fact, safe. Don't think you won! I'll be back! Yeah, and when you do, we'll be ready to pound your face into the ground. Yay, a peace ring! I don't even remember what that does. Himongder, what do you mean you Kefka your supervisor? You mean you laugh at him like a maniac? Ah, I won't forget this! Emperor Gestal will kill me! Where's the Esper? Is it okay? That was a close call. Can it still be alive? Impossible, right? Terra, what is it? Oh no, Locke! No! Well, now everyone's dead anyway. Terra in the Esper. There's some kind of reaction. Hello again. What? What am I feeling? Huh? What's going on? Please tell me, who am I? Who? Terra! An Esper. I can actually feel its mind. Terra, step away from the Esper! Yay! Now we finally gain the ability to transform! Oh no! Well, there she goes. There she goes again. Flying through the air. Whee! Guess we gotta go get her now. Ugh! You're awake! Where's Terra? She changed into a something and took off. She looked like... She looked like an Esper. Locke, you okay? People still do that, Sinless? Last time I ever heard of that was back in the 90s. Something happened to Terra. There seems to be some connection between Espers and her. Yeah, you think? Anyway, we need to find her. Witnesses saw her screaming across the sky to the west. Let's go. I promised her I'd... Locke. Think, people. The Empire still wants that Esper. Bannon needs our help, too. Former Imperial soldier. But we've no choice. We must help her. Glad you changed your mind about that so quickly, Cyan. Let's split up. Those who aren't searching for Terra will stay and guard Narsh. Damn right, Fatty Steel. That's the plan. Not to mention those other rages. Figaro Castle can shuttle us to the Western Province. There we'll make for Kohlingen or Jidur. Alright, so... I guess we're just gonna... We're just gonna go with our power team. We're gonna go... Edgar... Sabin... Gao... And I think this time we're gonna take Locke for the stealing. And... Yeah, I think we are going to go with Locke. Yeah, this ought to do. All right. She ripped out of here. Looks just like an Esper. Okay, so before anything else, we need to hit the shops. I kind of wish we could take Bannon with us, but... Go find Terra. She holds the future to our survival. No problem, Sushi Bandit. I'm glad you've been enjoying Monster Hunter. It's pretty fantastic, isn't it? The house to the far right contains the treasures I've collected. Take them before the Empire does. Only one of them is locked. Now, what do you suppose is inside? Citizen Strife, which Leyte River trick are we talking about here? Right, the house to the far right. Actually, I believe there's some really good stuff in there. So let's just go raid that now. Oh, okay, citizen. I gotcha. 5,000 gil, I'll take it. The thief knife, yes please. Earrings, yes. A wall ring, even better. A sneak ring, hell yeah. A hyper wrist. And I forget what's in the locked one, but... Only the chest and back is locked. Can it be opened? Oh, it sure can. Yeah, wouldn't it, Devilish? Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to give Locke the thief knife. Oh, yeah. Also going to give him... Oh, okay, the peace ring just protects against Berserk and Confuse. The wall ring, cast Reflect, which does have its uses, but we don't need it just yet. This is what we want, though. This right here raises the success rate of steel and gives you +5 speed. This and the running shoes. I don't know, Sushi Bandit. I just figure that I were in California somewhere in a city, like Los Angeles, finding a bunch of knives and rings on people. I good word. All right. A glowing form soared off toward Figaro Castle. It seemed almost human. We follow our elder's advice. Hey, geothermal devices keep this town warm. All right, what do we got for the weapon shop? We got... got nothing that anybody really needs. No, the flail is trash. The full moon is okay, if I remember correctly. But since we have the thief knife, we don't really need it now. And let's just double check, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, ethers only sell for 1 gil. What a freaking waste. But I think the armor shop has something pretty good. Let's go check that out. So magic really does exist? Narsh is a neutral city. We want no war here, but that bleepin' empire won't listen. Magic? Pfft, what nonsense. Curse the day we dug up that Esper. That's what brought the empire here. Go for it, Devilish. Alright, we got jewel rings. Fairy rings which protect against poison and dark. Alright, that's fine. You know, another barrier ring wouldn't hurt. I guess maybe another mithril glove. There's not an awful lot here, is there? Not to my recollection, Sinless, no. Hello, Silver Ancient, welcome! Alright, well, let's see what the item store has for us. Nothing particularly important. But yeah, look at this. Tinctures are 1,500. What nonsense. Okay, nothing we really need here. Moogles live deep within the mines! Yeah, we found them. Alright, okay, we have to go through here. Get to the armor shop. Let's see... Ah, yes, there it is, the mithril shield. Alright. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Mithril shield. Honestly... Relic. And I guess... Yeah, you know, I guess we can give him the white cape. Because that extra defense is kind of nice. Although... Peace Ring is nice, too. He's already got a hyper wrist. Yeah, we'll just go with the white cape. And then this way we can give him the mithril pike, we can give him the mithril shield, the green beret, and a mithril vest. Gao can now also have a mithril shield, which is a substantial step up for him. Sabin already has a mithril shield. Right, and everybody else is good to go. Yeah, Hemongder, I know that feeling all too well. I get motorcycles going by my house all the damn time. And that's no good. Aw, rakish sage. Be nice to poor Devilish. I know you're teasing, but... Right, actually, let's just equip everybody who's not going to be in the party. Which I guess is just Cyan and Celis now. Yeah, Sushi Bandit, he did. It's a good thing for him he was able to move. Alright. So, Mithril Shield. Mithril Vest. Mithril Shield. And I guess actually she can keep the Silk Robe. And I guess Cyan... We could give Cyan something else, I think. Unfortunately, hyper wrists do not stack. Oh, the peace ring is useful enough. You know what, though, actually? I think the black belt will be a better accessory for him. Because it will give him more turns, and his speed is already low enough as it is. And that way... Yeah, see, because now... We can give... the gauntlet to Celis. Now at least she'll have some decent... physical attack power in addition to her magic attack. Although I'm kind of torn on whether to give her the physical armor or the magical armor. I kind of feel like the gauntlet is wasted on her if I'm gonna set her up for magic. Yeah, what we'll do then is we'll give her the earrings. And then we'll kit her out for defense. And we'll put her in the back row, or we'll leave her in the back row, I guess. Hello, Chibicam, welcome! Yeah, Cyan is fine as he is. You know, and honestly... I kind of feel like Cyan might be better off with the gauntlet. Because... we can put him in the back row, and his dispatch damage will increase as a result of that. So yeah, I think that actually ends up being ideal. Oh, Sushi, get out! Oh, you. I promised Terra I'd keep her safe. Find Terra! I'll watch over Narsh. Go quickly. Gao do his best! Oh no, Chibicam, why would you do that? Alright, what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna take 3 people. We're gonna go recruit Shadow. And I think... yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, Chibi. Why, man? Why? Alright, so I think, first of all, we'll go to Kohlingen and we'll recruit Shadow. And then we'll go to the Veld. And we'll deal with... we'll deal with more rages for Gao, because we definitely want those. Alright. Although, you know... we're gonna have to go past Kohlingen anyway. This was incredibly stupid of me. We should go to the Veld first. Before we bother with Shadow. Because Shadow is actually on our way. Whereas the Veld is not, so we should do the Veld before we make any progress. Well, Wingless, hopefully it'll be over fairly soon. Because we only have a few more left to get now. We will definitely bring Locke. Let's just make sure. Yeah, okay, so actually for Edgar, I think we want the Atlas armlet. Gao has the earrings, which is fine. Actually, for Sabin, we could give him another hyper wrist. Because that's 23 vigor. That's very significant. And Locke already has everything he needs. Yeah, Edgar should definitely have the Atlas armlet. Because he's going to be our primary physical damage dealer. Whereas Gao is mostly going to be nuking. Mithril everything. Mithril everything. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is, I think, as optimal as we can possibly get for now. Although, at the same time... I think what we might do is we should go to Figaro Castle, because that is on our way, and there are going to be a couple of new tools for Edgar. Also, why did I stay at the freaking inn when there's this? Gao can't actually equip weapons, Rakish Sage. The reason why is because whenever he uses a rage, he actually just pulls a weapon out of his ass. Or sometimes he does, anyway. Some of his rages just use regular physical attacks, but the majority of them actually give him a weapon. We want the Martial Rage for that sweet, sweet AoE. Silver Ancient, I think what it's supposed to be is some kind of armlet or bracelet that just makes you stronger. Not literally, Sushi Bandit, figuratively. Don't make me explain myself. Yeah, Chibichem, and why not? Considering how little divine confetti they give you for the first 9/10 of the freaking game. Okay. King Edgar, welcome back! This is like old times. I have to wander around for a while. Okay, well, bye, I guess. That girl wrapped in a fireball headed off to the west. We sighted Kefka in the area. Yeah, so did we. We kicked his ass. Though Edgar showers his attentions on women, most are too smart to pay any attention to him. Oh, did you not see me there? Who'd have thought a person could fly over the mountain range? Lady, people here are using magic left and right. Why are you surprised? You must be tired. How about a rest? Yeah, how about a rest? I guess we'll just take a rest. Ooh, gotcha, Chibichem. Well, whoops. Castle hasn't changed much. Hooray, character development for Edgar and Sabin. Yet it's all different. Mom and Dad are gone. Everyone's gone since that day. Tonight took a turn for the worse. There's a chance he might... No, you're wrong. This can't be. Matron, the king, he's... Sabin! Sabin! My father, I don't believe this. Brother! Wah! So, they went and told you. Edgar, here you are. Your father, he just uttered his last wish that Figaro be divided between you. This is nonsense. Everyone's saying that the Empire poisoned Dad. And the only thing on your minds is who's going to be the next king? You're all pathetic. No one cared when Mom passed away either. That's not... You were as bad as any of them. Sabin. Empire of murderers. They won't get away with this. Matron, please leave us. My condolences, Silver Ancient. I know how that is. I'm out of here. I'm forsaking this war-sick realm for my dignity and freedom. You said you were sick of it too, right? Freedom? What'll happen to this realm if we both leave, and what would Dad say? Sabin, let's settle this with a toss of a coin. If it's heads, you win. We'll choose whichever path we want without any regrets, okay? This is for Dad! They actually recreated this scene in the introductory CG sequence. I guess it's pretty obvious what happened. Also, you can see Edgar hiding behind the curtains to the right. And then you opted for your freedom. It's been 10 years. The little shrimp's grown into a whopping lobster. And you're a king crab. Sabin, I often wonder if he'd be proud of me. Don't you ever doubt that. 10 years. Where has the time gone? Hello, Rormelin. Welcome. Here's to a couple of confused grown-ups. Yeah, yes indeed. Here's to Dad. To Mom and to Figaro. Take it easy, Denim. Well, that was fun. Who's for Chinese? Right, now there's a weapon shop around here somewhere. Oh, right, it's near the throne room. Depends what sort you're talking about, Chibi-Kem. Welcome back, King Edgar. Huh? Sabin, what a splendid young man you've become. Make yourselves at home here. So, you do get a discount if you have Edgar in the party. I can't make money from the king. Look, don't you have a family? Just shut up and take it. But he gives you a discount anyway. I think he gives you 50% off. So what we want here is the Flash, which is worthless in terms of its effect, but it does pretty decent damage and is an AoE. But what we really want here is the Drill, so that we can penetrate enemies. Alright, and now comes the really fun part. Fairly soon, Chibi-Kem, we're going to be able to, yes. And the Drill is precisely why we want the Hyper Wrist and the Atlas Armlet on Edgar. Because they increase the damage he does with the Drill. The Drill is also unblockable, and it's non-elemental. Now, we can get potions on the cheap. Phoenix Down's particularly cheap. Definitely want some Revivifies. Definitely want some antidotes. Eye drops just to get rid of that annoying icon. A few tents. And why would we ever buy tinctures? Because that's crap. Some Phoenix Downs. You bloody well better believe we're going to get some potions, too. Yeah, you know... we'll get more Revivifies because those are actually useful for insta-killing undead enemies. And I'm fairly sure the soft in this game might still be able to one-hit KO stone enemies. Welcome back, Hex. Yeah, Schlemp it's the JRPG convention of, oh hey, we all have infinite mallet space in which to store our items. Isn't that great? Oh, Jin, don't worry, we'll get plenty more. Alright, now... Now, I think actually... we should go part way to Kohlingen so that we can enable a few additional rages on the Veld. Now that I'm thinking about it. So we're going to go save just in case. Well, that's my point, Artista, is that there's just any number of ridiculous RPG bullshit conventions going on at any one time. Alright, we'll put that there. Hex Maniac, what are you doing, man? You burned your tongue on SpaghettiOs. Alright. Now, I'm saving here because I'm 90% sure that we can come back from Kohlingen, but I'm not 100% sure. So just to be on the safe side... Lots of requests this month. If it's your wish, I'll take you beyond the mountain. Let's go to Kohlingen. Roar! I love the noise he makes when he hits the switch. Whee! Yeah, Chibi Kim, it is a very American thing. I had him a few times as a kid because my family was poor and we couldn't afford an awful lot. But I do my very best to treat myself better than that now, as often as I can. That's dangerous! Yeah, sure it is. I'm the king, let me down there. Alright, so what we want to do is just run into some enemies here. And there should be some new ones out here. Right, Waltz Queen? Yeah, Chibicam, there's nothing quite like a good fresh loaf of bread as your starch. Ugh. Now we just need to run into this. Which I think we should be able to do. I don't believe it's the exact same group of enemies as there was near Figaro. Oh, nice, Himongder. Amazing. Yeah, Chibichem, toast is really versatile. And it's so much nicer than eating pasta out of a can, isn't it? You can put just about anything on toast. You can put butter, you can put jam, you can put honey. You can put sandwich fixings. There we go. You can sushi, but why would you? Oh good, we got some dried meat. Canned spaghetti on toast, Jin, is the ultimate expression of I am just waiting for death. Just take me now. Roast on toast, Odie Mikes. Now there's a revolutionary idea. Dried meat on toast. Alright, come on. I know there's supposed to be a zombie dragon around here somewhere. I'm on board with that, King Solomon. If meat on toast is good, then meat on garlic bread is even better. Alright, what is going on? This lack of enemies that I actually need. True enough, Rakish Sage. Oh, there we go. See if the old auto crossbow. Yeah, there we go. Plenty of consumable items from these enemies. Oh, and they drop Phoenix down, as well as quite a bit of money. Good. Agreed on that, Jin. Alright, what do we got here? I don't remember this at all. Ah! We can't let the world become too peaceful. People are at their best when they're at war. My Colosseum will be a monument to war. I can never get the help I need to finish it, that is. Oh yes, this guy. Yeah, this is where the Colosseum ends up being later. Not a whole hell of a lot we can do here for now. And actually, see how much damage the old Flash is doing. And it feels so weird not to be insta-killing everything. Okay. What have we here? Chocobo stable, eh? I forgot there was one here. Want to know how to ride a chocobo? Press the X button or up on the directional buttons to go forward. Alright, yes. Yeah, let's get a chocobo ride. Whee! Joom. Alright. Ah, damn it! Didn't mean to dismount the chocobo. Well, there goes 100 gil. Oh no, whatever will I do? Get right back on and get another one. I don't know why the developers felt the need to make us run around in a circle before we leave. Hello, Clockwork. Welcome. Alright, let me just run a quick check of this area to make sure. That there isn't a second desert somewhere that I'm just missing somehow. Because I definitely want that zombie dragon rage. No, it looks like... It looks like it's just Kohlingen. Alright, let's head down south. Clockwork, I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? It is pretty catchy, Sugar Crow, isn't it? Probably one of the most iconic themes in any video game ever. Okay. I don't remember this at all. Oh, hi, Torun! Alright, let's see. Yeah, it sure is convenient being able to just walk around on a chocobo. See what I did there? Oh, we don't have a big world map in this game. I forgot. Damn it. Okay, no, I guess not. So what we need to do then, I guess, is, Yeah, good, Mojo. I'm glad. Because I think I actually... King Solomon, thank you so much for the 1,111 bits. King Solomon says, hope the bits from last time got you a good Easter dinner. Here's tea and toast. King Solomon, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And yes, actually, King Solomon, because Twitch decided to change the way that they pay out, they went from paying out every 45 days to every 15. I ended up getting paid for 2 pay periods instead of 1. So I actually did receive the money from the bits that you donated that time. So, thank you. I really, really appreciate that, King Solomon. That was tremendously helpful of you. And I think I also forgot something in here. Oh, good luck, Clockwork! Good luck indeed. I imagine that's probably going to be quite challenging. Yeah, look at that sweet drill damage. Oh, right. They're flying enemies, so they're weak against wind. He is Rakish Sage, but he loves technology. I'm realizing that I forgot this. The hero ring is freaking awesome. And I think under the circumstances... Oops, we can give it to Gao. Because the hero ring basically does the same thing as a combination of the Atlas armlet and the earrings. And for Gao, we definitely want him to be able to do as much damage as possible, to which end I suppose we should also put him in the front row, shouldn't we? And that now also frees up a set of earrings, which we can give to probably somebody else. To Celis, I would think. Part of me is tempted to give the earring to Sabin for the extra magic damage. Actually, maybe we'll try it out. Because that will increase the damage of both Aura Bolt and Fire Dance. Oh wow, Clockwork, yeah, that sounds really rough. Alright. I guess back to the Chocobo stable. Yeah, this'll do. Oh, okay, Clockwork. Well, that helps at least a little, then. Do you actually get the non-nerf version of the Ultimate Keyblade back? By reacquiring it or something, or does it just stay nerfed? Right, so Kolingen we'll deal with last, actually. Before anything else, and while we're here, we should probably head down to Jidur. Fairly sure this is Jidur. We still have to recruit Mog, Torun. I don't think we can even recruit him yet. Yes, this is Jidur. Westernmost town on the world map! Amazing. Yeah, no, we're still very near to the beginning, Torun. Like, we just finished the battle in Narsh, and now we have to go find Terra. Alright, look at this. 3 of these. Lovely things. Probably a couple of these. Well, one of those for now, because we don't actually have Terra back yet. And actually... Actually, we can sell that. We can... Oh no, that's Terra's. Never mind. We're going to need to hang on to that. Oh yeah, we can sell all the heavy shields. And sell the buckler. I guess we'll hang on to the bandanas for now. The iron helmets, I guess, are not going to do us any good. The green berets we'll keep. The plumed hats we can ditch. Mithril vests are only 600? Alright. Well, we can ditch the iron armor. Definitely ditch the leather armor and the kung fu suits. And the cotton robe. Yeah, okay. We'll get, I guess, one more white dress for Terra. Because we are going to need it. Hello, Dreyfus! Welcome! Oh, okay, Clockwork, I gotcha. Dreyfus, it's really all a matter of opinion. Very, very much a matter of opinion, in fact. And the ninja gear, look at that speed for Locke. That is great. Okay. What about weapons? Well, Dreyfus, but opinions can also be backed up with fact. Like, if you spit out a nonsensical, dumb opinion, and you do nothing to back it up, and it's just based on conspiracy theory or proven falsehood, that opinion carries less weight than an opinion that is supported by established and certifiable and corroborated facts. Right? So not all opinions are created equal. The poor people have all left here for the mountains to the north. They've built a town. Yes, that's correct, Mojo. This is the Ted Woolsey translation. Right, what do we got? We've got... Alright. Yeah, wow, the Kaiser Knuckle is not so great. We'll get a Kodachi for Shadow, the Forged Sword. And the Skeens we can hold off on for now, because Shuriken are more than enough. And I guess we'll get the Kaiser Knuckle for Sabin. So Sabin can have this. And what can we get rid of here? Where the heck? There it is, the Mithril Claw. We can sell that. Alright, this'll just make the Velt a little bit easier. Revivify, I think, used to be called Holy Water in some of the earlier games. I don't know, Dreyfus. Gao is cringeworthy maybe in terms of his writing, but he's one of the best characters in the game, which you'll see if you stick around, because I know how to use him. The girl wrapped in fire sped off to the north into the mountains. This region is very class-conscious. The south part of town live the middle classes. The rich folks live to the north. I want to be an opera singer when I grow up. Opera house, it's far to the south. All right, what have we got for I think you might actually be able to buy something really good here. Let's find out. Oh yeah, the earrings and the sniper's sight. That's what it is. Okay, so we'll have to come back here a little later when we have more money. I do really enjoy this game, Rakish Sage. I don't know that I would call myself passionate. Well, not about FF6 specifically, but I'm passionate about video games in general. And this is definitely one of my favorites from the old classic era. This is the auction house, bunch of rich yokels inside. This, I believe, is the first game to ever introduce an auction house. Yeah, today's auction is over. First time I've been here. This ain't the kind of place a poor person usually comes. Hey, you're not from around here. You look, dorky. Papa, let's buy lots of stuff today, too. Oh, how could I refuse those cute little eyes? Oh, ho, ho. So, they riffed on this in Final Fantasy IX. Because you can get some priceless stuff. I need something that will bring back wayward spirits. I heard only in the imperial capital of Vector does such a thing exist. I don't believe we can actually participate in any auctions here until much, much later. There's nothing I can't buy. You like art? No? Philistines? Oh, okay, Rakish Sage. You didn't tag anybody, so I thought that was addressed to me. Here is Ozer's house. Oh, and we don't have his theme yet, I guess. Hey, you're not from around here. You look, dorky. Right, yeah, I know. Still life of flowers. They almost look alive. Looks like a treasure chest. Yeah, why would you? Picture of an old urn. Oh, look, it's Ultros. Looks awfully familiar. Picture of a lovely lady. Ah, some armor. This looks ancient. Black lamp. I need more black lamp. Yeah, Mojo, I believe it is. Right, I'm pretty sure we've gotten everything here that we can. Actually, wait a minute. I don't think we checked. I think there might be... Yeah, because they put conspicuously this one pot in the very corner. There's a tincture inside, wouldn't you know it? Nothing else, though. Alright. Yeah, I think we've got everything we can possibly get for now, so it's time to head back to the Veld. And to that end, we're going to rent a chocobo, I think. Because that will make it much easier to get back where we need to go, and I definitely want to get those rages. And then we will deal with Zozo later, because having Gao able to cast Gigavolt is going to be stupid. We definitely want that. Yeah, Wingless, that's the Leyte River. Okay, okay, there's Kolingen. Alright. Perfect. Nuts in what way, Womack? Alright, I absolutely know there is a zombie dragon in this desert somewhere. Actually, let's see with the earring how much more damage Sabin does with his, magic-based blitzes. Quite a bit more. God, alright, well, I guess we're getting him a second earring, then. As soon as we can afford to go back to Jidur and buy another one. Oh, no kidding, Dreyfus. No, I didn't know about that. That's gonna be a fun one. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, come on. Nothing. Alright, let's test Aura Bolt then. Oh, that's awesome, Dreyfus. I definitely will have to check it out. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, 600 damage from Aura Bolt. We are definitely going to go back and buy some more earrings, or another earring for Sabin anyway. Oh, you know, that's a good question, Wingless. Star Fox did extensively use Mode 7, didn't it? Like, pretty much that entire game was in Mode 7, in fact, I think. This is dismaying. Yeah, Rakish Sage, I know there is. He just doesn't seem to want to show up. He doesn't want us getting his rage. Yeah, you'd think he would, Rakish Sage, but he must know that I'm after him. He knows that I put out a warrant for his arrest. There's a bounty on his head. There he is! That's what I was looking for. And check this out, we're going to use his own Revivify against him. Later, loser! Look at that! 1,800, nearly 2,000 gil from him. I just wish he showed up a little more often, because he'd be super viable to farm if he did. Cash money indeed, Vasa Malone. And now we can get his rage, which isn't the best, but it's decent. Watch this be him again. No, of course not. That would be just my luck. Oh, damn it. Didn't do the thing again. Yeah, I know, right, Himongder? If only. Alright, so now we need to... a couple of other enemies here in the forest. That we need to add to our list. Including the Iron Fist and the Mind Candy. Whoever named this enemy... why would you call a hornet Mind Candy? Alright. I think there might be a few more in here, too. Yes, the Overgrunk, whatever the hell that is. Right, Right, here I think we want to use... I will use the Telstar's Rage for now. We will use the drill on the Vulture. We'll have Locke steal from Iron Fist. Oh, that's it? Okay, then. Alright. Oh, 1,000 gil, that's not bad. Oh, welcome back, Sugar Crow. Some chocobo. Alright, Clockwork, enjoy. Yeah, he does, Wingless. To the point that he can fire laser beams out of his eyes, apparently. Decent amount of gil. Actually, we should probably go back and buy the earrings for Sabin. Yeah, I think we probably should. And I'm honestly pretty sure... Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, no, Wingless, float takes a long time to wear off. Or, it only wears off under certain conditions, rather. Right, I think we've run into all of the enemies that we need to add to our list here, so now we can go to Kolingen. Everyone was scared when the glowing creature stopped here. It left to the south, toward Jidur. Was it really a ghost? It stopped right in front of me. I could see it had gentle eyes. That shining creature, so frightening to us all, but I found it beautiful. My dream is to see an opera at the Opera House south of Jidur. I'd wear a sequin dress and bring a handsome escort. Hey, is that you, Locke? Have you stopped to see Rachel? Oh yeah, Locke is with us, so we're actually going to get that scene. A girl named Rachel used to live in that house. Now it's deserted. Wasn't able to save her when she needed me. Locke, what are we off to find today? Yeah, Rakish Sage. Locke's is probably one of the saddest backstories. And Uematsu knocked it out of the park with the theme here to top it off. Soon you're not going to believe what awaits us up here. Come on, it's worth a fortune. Locke, look out! Oh no! Rachel! Rachel, are you awake? Huh? I can't remember anything. Get out of here. It's your fault she's lost her memory. Wait a minute. She said yes. We were gonna... Go. I don't know who you are, but ever since you came here, my parents have been upset. You'd best leave Rachel alone. She's going to have to make a new start of it. Locke, your being here doesn't help. A year passed. When I returned here, I learned that Rachel had perished in an Imperial attack. Her memory returned just before she passed away. The last thing she uttered was my name. I should never have left her side. I failed her. All right, and now it's time to loot her house. I think there's something else in here, too. Think? Maybe not. Maybe that was just a different house, I don't remember. Might have been over here. Let's try this. Oh, right. We have to go in through the back. Oh, is that you, Locke? It's been a while. Oh? Oh, that? Worry not. Your treasure's quite safe. Wahahaha. Are we through here? All done? Finished? Wahahaha. I used some herbs to put her into suspended animation. She won't age a day. Wahahaha. That's what you wanted, right? Had to use my herbs, I did. Rachel, You mean those herbs actually have saved her? Of course, the love of your life will sleep here like this forever. Ha 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 ha! What if there was some way to call her back? If you could call her back, she'd come back. Wah, 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 wah. I'm sure you'll find something that'll bring her around. Wah, 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 wah. This guy is crazier than Kefka. Okay, Citizen Strife, have a good one. I failed her. Yes, he seems entirely pure and not at all sketchy, Rakish Sage. Right, Himongder, because Japan totally doesn't love casting all the old men in its video games as creepy perverts. Best stay away from the house on the eastern edge of town. The old coot there spends his days mixing curious herbs. I heard he keeps ghosts under his house. Well, that's not entirely inaccurate. Yoink! That's what it was. Alright, let's check the shops now. I don't think there's anything new here. Yeah, no, it's just stuff for Shadow. So we'll have to come back later and actually get Shadow when we have a free slot in the party. The headband, why is this so expensive? Alright, we'll get one to see. Oh, Vosser. Oh, you. Alright, what is the deal with this headband? I don't remember for the life of me. Oh, that's why, because it increases your vigor, speed, and stamina. That explains it. Actually, it's a relatively small price to pay in terms of defense for a decent amount of vigor, a little bit of speed, and a couple of points of stamina, which is fairly worthless, but... Oh, Silvercrest, Vosser and I have a friend named Rachel. And he's just being a wise ass and, well, you know, you don't need me to try and finish explaining that. Alright, I guess we'll give Locke the headband. Because I think the stat boosts are more useful to him than a few points of defense. Especially since he's in the back row. As for items... it's just the same stuff that we could get for half price at Figaro Castle anyway. Alright. Then let me just make sure. We do have enough money. So we're gonna go to Jidur and get one more earring for Sabin. Oh! It came to my house! A monster of light! Looked somehow human! My brother's a bit, touched. Lives alone to the north and dreams of building a coliseum. Oh, we can't go into his house because Terra torched it. Whoops. Okay. Oh, you know, actually... Is there a chocobo stable in Kolingen? I don't remember there being one. Yeah, no, I don't think there is. No. There most definitely is not. Well, that's fine. We can just fight our way down to Jidur. That way we'll end up with a little bit more money. I can't get over how stupid the name Mind Candy is for a bee. Right, this time we're going to switch back to the Martial Rage for that nice AoE. Good night, Toreador. Have a good one. Yeah, 800 to 900 gil per battle is nothing to sneeze at. And at least this way we'll be able to make back what we spent on that headband. That freaking Shim Sham. Cutting my HP in half, you bastards. Fortunately, we've been able to steal plenty of potions from them. Yeah, Dreyfus, a number of people brought this up yesterday, and I agree with it. That wouldn't it be nice if there were actually a definitive edition of Final Fantasy VI? Oh, actually, I've been stealing potions and I didn't even have room for them. I have to use a few of them so I can actually get the ones I steal. But I'm pretty sure we all agree, Dreyfus, that Square Enix doesn't care enough to put any amount of effort into a remake of a game this old. Yep, you know it, Himongder. Maybe, Dreyfus. There are things that I would preserve from the Woolsey script, but it'd be really nice if we could get a more, I don't know, a more faithful translation. Or at the very least, a translation that doesn't sound like it was thrown together in 10 days or so, which I think is actually about the amount of time Woolsey spent on this, from what I've heard. I have not, Gary. No, what is this? Yeah, Majora, I guess they would no matter what. I'm fairly sure that you can steal headbands from these fighter guys. Oh, okay, Gary, I see. Yeah, you know, I guess we'll try just using the flash instead. Because I think we're at the point where flash is now out-damaging the auto crossbow. Damn it all. Yeah, Artista, I have heard that Kefka's dialogue was much more bland in the Japanese version. Like I said, there are things from the Woolsey translation that I would preserve, but... Yeah, agreed on that, Dreyfus. Although I don't think you have to worry, because it's looking like it's just never gonna happen at all. I would be enthusiastic if I thought Square Enix had any chance of getting it right, but... it seems pretty clear at this point they don't. They don't have any idea what to do with it, so... better that they just let sleeping dogs lie and avoid messing it up. Because 10 to 1, if they release it in its messed up form, no one's gonna buy it, people are gonna be mad, and then they're just gonna give up completely on doing anything like that. And then it'll be the community's fault. Alright. Where is the relic store? I think it's up here. Yes, there it is. Okay, so we want 2 earrings. It's kind of crazy that you can buy an accessory that good. Okay, we will give Sabin another earring because he's not really using the hyper wrist, is he? And then the other pair of, well, the other earring anyway can go to Celis. Yeah, Jin, heaven forbid someone takes responsibility for, oh, maybe we actually didn't do the thing good. Maybe we no good make game. Alright, well, we're just gonna ride a chocobo back. Hello, Samson, welcome! We are at the point where we now need to go find Terra. We just completed the battle in Narsh. And Terra just discovered that she has the ability to transform into an Esper. But before we go do any of that, I wanted to come to Jidur to beef up our gear and make sure we have everything properly optimized. And then we're going to go to the Veldt and catch up on a couple of ridiculously overpowered rages that have now become available. Although, if we're gonna go to the Veldt now, it'd behoove us probably to stop by Zozo and just run into a few of the enemies there anyway. Because I think there are a few enemies in Zozo that have pretty good rages, which we're going to want. So yeah, we're gonna head on up to Zozo, and we're gonna wander around here. And we're gonna want everyone in the back row for this shit, because this is gonna get kinda nuts. We are also going to save because Zozo is actually quite dangerous even for this party. Yeah, we'll put this here. All right, yeah. Zozo! All right. Check this town out. Garbage everywhere, dead or drunk dudes lying in the street. I can't tell which, actually. And the music! Freaking great. Oh, great. We got goggles. Oh, 2093 gil. Well... Alright then. That was far from ideal. The Harvester actually has a really good item that we can steal from him. The goggles are actually his common drop, but I believe we can get dragon boots from him as well. Yeah, I think this guy here is just dead. Because, ain't no response. Alright, and while we're here, we might as well get the chainsaw. Because I'm pretty sure this is the building where we can get it. Clock second hand's pointing at 30! Goggles again. Look at these guys spamming potions. Yes, there we go! Dragon boots, that's what I want. And we want to use the drill. Oh, God! This is why we bring plenty of Phoenix Downs. Because, yeah, see, the enemies here, they do not mess around. These enemies are the real deal. At this point, I'm thinking maybe better that we just kill this enemy off, because this is ridiculous. Killing them isn't the problem. Oh, and we got a barrier ring, nice. Stealing from them is the problem. Yeah, or Camden, Dreyfus. Well, we did get the dragon boots, though. Where are they? Okay, right. Let's see if they're actually any good. Because I remember them being good. But that doesn't mean they actually are. More goggles. Let's see about jump. Let's see how much damage jump does. Or we could end up killing him first. That's fine. Yeah, Majora, but you get so much good stuff by stealing. Tell me it's not worth it. Look me in the eyes and tell me. Oh, okay. This is clearly not the way we want to go. He probably does, Rakish Sage. Vosser, I'm not arrogant enough to think honor is more important than good loot. Alright, what do we got here? Another harvester. And more goggles. Oh, look! You stole a ton of gil. I don't think I'm going to let you get away with that. And it looks like we're getting tons of gil from these battles, but that's actually only because we're getting back what the guys are stealing from us. And there are a couple of enemies in this area that steal, I think. Tincture? Rusted shut. Okay. I guess that's all that's up here, then. More goggles. Oh good, couldn't steal, so now is a perfect opportunity to see just how much damage jump does. Now we just have to wait for Edgar to come back down. Oh, Jesus! 429 damage. Well, that's okay. But I don't think it's worth trading out the Hyper Wrist. Because the Hyper Wrist is just so damn good. Hello, Drax! Welcome! Oh, you know what? And I should probably heal, Sabin. Yeah, Hemongder, and when you've saved the world and become rich and famous, you can always make your reparations then. Okay, let's see. I think she has something good, too. No, I guess not. Jesus! That's spell damage, though. Maybe I should have brought Celis. Well, again, this is why we carry so many Phoenix Downs. And honestly, this is probably one of the most egregious jumps in difficulty of any FF game ever. Because even if you were plowing through the enemies up to now, you get to Zozo and you're just like, oh! I do believe that's a hard wall in front of me. I think perhaps we'd better just kill everyone. Ah, damn. Oh well. Every time I see the ridiculous amounts of gil that I get from these battles, even though I know what's actually going on, my heart leaps and then goes, oh, right. Yeah, Dreyfus, like... Okay, well, we are not putting up with that. What we can do, however... There is a neat little trick. If we use the Noise Blaster... Well, hopefully he'll use it on the upper one. Yes, good. Oh, he needs MP. Right. Damn it, man. No, Waltz Queen, what's happening with the gil is an enemy is stealing several thousand gil from me. And then I kill the enemy and I get back the money that I steal. But that money is only added at the end of the battle to the amount that I actually earn from the battle. Stormy One, none of the characters in this party use MP. So here what we're doing is we're getting this guy to cast Vanish on party members. Hopefully, anyway. There we go. So that ought to do. It'll be probably a long time and a lot of effort before we get him to cast it on Sabin too. But this alone, I think, is enough. Yeah, okay. And the cool thing about Vanish in this game is that it actually persists after battle. Alright. Girl, haven't seen any girls here. Might want to check the top of this building. Ah, yes, and we're gonna get the chainsaw here, too. Okay, see, as long as we can keep those slam dancers from casting any spells, Vanish makes us completely immune to physical attacks, which is gonna be super helpful. Phew, how long are we gonna have to do this? Great people here. It's now 2 o'clock. It's already 12 o'clock. 10 o'clock, time to go home. You can trust me, it's 8 o'clock. Time, it's 4. So the idea here is every single person in this town is a huge liar. And they will never tell you the truth. And the information they're giving here is part of a puzzle, basically. A puzzle which lets us get a very, very good tool for Edgar. Oh, you missed it, Yami. We did that yesterday. During the middle of the stream. Someone clipped it, I think, though. I have no idea what these guys are supposed to be doing. Get in line! This town is Twitch chat. You know, Korei, it's interesting you say that because you're not entirely far off. Alright, we definitely want to get rid of the Harvester. Drill... No, you know what? Noise Blaster first. Oh, right! If you cast Vanish on a vanished ally, it undoes Vanish. Oh, damn it, there that goes. And another barrier ring. Welcome back, Clockwork. Can we jump between buildings here? I don't remember. The guy who's doing it is there to show us that we can. Get rid of you. At least by the time all of this is said and done, I'm going to have plenty of goggles. Noise Blaster, do please give Vanish. Why, thank you. Can we get one for Sabin, too? We sure can! Oh, this is good. This is great. Now we only have to worry about those stupid slam dancers. Yeah, okay. All right. Ah, yes! Our good friend the Hades Gigas. He has something we very much want. His rage, for one thing. But especially... I believe this guy has Atlas armlets, and we definitely want those. Come on, Locke, you can do this. This is very much what we want. And this is why it is so helpful to have Vanish on the party, because if we didn't, we would be taking hundreds of points of damage from every attack this guy uses. Yeah, he is pretty much Balrog, Himongder. He's got, pretty much the same moveset. It's just all punches and kicks. He's got a headbutt, even. Which, fortunately, we don't have to worry about as long as we're all vanished. But he really does not want to give up that Atlas armlet. Come on, man. There we go. Now, he has the ability to use a final attack, which we do not want, so we're going to shut that down. Is... Rhodox, check this dumb shit out. Later, loser! Bye! And that prevents him from being able to use his final attack. It is stupid how little experience and money you get from those guys, though. And we got the Thief Glove, which I don't think is all that useful. Because I believe the Thief Glove just turns steel into a physical attack. Yeah, it basically just turns steel into mug. So there's no reason for us to ever use that. Right, treasure hunter gloves, Rakish Sage, I'm sorry. Alright, so now we're going to want to go back down and hop over to the left building. And, oh, we got a Phoenix down, which is good, because we really need those. There's our Martial Rage. There we are. Let's see how we do. Fire Dance, now that Sabin has both earrings. 410, not bad, I guess. Yeah, too bad for you, idiots. I don't have to worry about Vanish. Oh, well, Gao's got it anyway. Later, losers. Yummy, I didn't even know you had a brother. You can tell your brother, first of all, that this game is closer to 20 years old. In fact, I think it's even older. It might actually be closer to 30 years old, Yami. And as to why am I playing it? Because old games can still be good. Not everything that's old is bad. Yes, Clockwork, I actually confused a bunch of enemies and got them to cast Vanish on my party. Vanish is a buff that we don't normally get the ability to cast ourselves for a very, very long time. But by confusing enemies and getting them to cast it on us, we can make ourselves super, super immune to all kinds of nasty physical attacks early on. Yami, you just tell him he doesn't know what he's missing. Alright, we want to go up here. Well, Yami, then maybe you also don't know what you're missing. Yeah, 25, Majora. That's about right. Really, Silver Ancient? Actually, I think... Yep, a tincture and a potion. The second hand on my watch is pointing at 4. Yeah, right, Shermo. Why would you play an old game with character when you could play something new and generic? The seconds, they're divisible by 20. The hell they are. Look at this bro over here, just living his best life. Jumping back and forth between these buildings. Right, Yami, I think that's actually the sad logic. Well, there they go. I know, Dreyfus, it's sad, isn't it? Okay, well... Oh yes, another pair of dragon boots! Fantastic. Well, Rakish Sage, it's that tribalistic mentality, right? You've got the Minecraft tribe and the Fortnite tribe. Hello, Tap Tap, welcome! Yeah, I probably should heal everybody up, just in case one of those slam dancers gets us with a spell or something, heaven forbid. Yummy, I'm only talking about new tribes, though. The FGC is probably the oldest tribe of them all. Well, as far as video games are concerned anyway, the D&D tribe is older, but technicalities. Clay effigies, Tap Tap. Dare I ask what those are effigies of? All right. And there is an excellent weapon for Sabin. We can ditch the Kaiser Knuckle, I guess. And I think we now need to go get the chainsaw. Which I might actually have walked right past, in fact. But I think it's in this building, so... I don't think it is in this building. Not particularly, Shermo. Oh, yes, another Hades Gigas. Excellent. I have looked into it, Shermo. And I can't say that I have any interest in it. Oh, well, Wingless, I hope the new glasses help. Come on, man, cough it up. I know you've got it. Well, that's good, Wingless. The problem is, my chances of stealing are relatively low against this guy because he's so much higher in level. Success rate of steal is determined by Locke's level relative to that of his target. You know, I know it's not really canon, but I love the mental image of just this Gigas standing on the street of Zozo, punching at thin air, because nobody else can see the 4 invisible people he's trying to hit. Something about that is very amusing to me. It's the hair, Rakish Sage. Yeah, there you go. My fists, they do nothing! I love it. The other problem is, the Atlas Armlet is the rare steel from this guy. He doesn't actually have a common one, I don't think. I believe the Atlas Armlet is the only thing you can get from him. But because it's classed as the rare steel... Oh, there we go! Alright. Yoink! Oh, it missed. Damn. Well, now's a good opportunity, Silver Ancient. Alright, come on. There he goes. Later, idiot. To the Nether Realm with you. Or actually, I think Snare is just supposed to be, like, quicksand, so we've just buried him underground. Okay, well... That's the boss. We don't want to deal with him just yet. Oh joy, goggles. Well, we'll get rid of the Harvester. And let's score ourselves another Atlas Armlet, shall we? The one thing I wish about this game is that having the enemy under a negative status would increase the success rate of steel. I really wish that they had incorporated that in this game. Although this came out well before Tactics did. Tactics was 97, and this, I guess, was 94. Oh, well, okay, that was a little easier. Hey, Shadowgab, welcome! You know, Gao, it'd be really great if you could just use Snare. That would be really helpful. Instead of just punching him, Gao, because we do not need to trigger his final attack. Gao! Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Gao just does not want to use Snare. But I have to keep healing this guy in order to get Gao to use Snare, so that we don't trigger his final attack, which will just wipe everybody out. And that is not what we need. Gao, friend, what is your problem here? Yes, Wingless, because his final attack is magic-based. It's magnitude 8, I think, which is an earthquake attack. So right now, the only one who has any hope of evading that is Gao, because Gao has the float status. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Shadow Gab, Vanish does not protect against magnitude 8. If I were smart, I would have left that Harvester alive so that he could use his potions to heal the Gigas. Alright, Silver Ancient, have a good one! Actually, how are we doing for money at this point? 13,000, alright. Well, if we end up with extra Atlas armlets that we don't need, I suppose there's no harm in selling them. Although, the Atlas armlets remain useful for the entire game, so... Oddly enough, some of the weaker enemy groups before Zozo actually ended up giving us more money. Okay. We definitely need to get rid of that Slam Dancer. Which I think we can do reliably now. Now that Fire Dance is doing around 450, 500 damage. Okay. Now I only wish that we could access the crane. Oh good, Shadow Gab, I'm really glad to hear that. I hope you guys don't have to deal with it at all. I hope everything ends up being okay. Flash game RPGs, I can't think of any tap-tap. Flash games were really... They became prevalent after my time. Like, when I grew up, they didn't really exist. They started to come into popularity around the time I graduated high school, tap-tap. So, by that time, I had access to, Oh, god damn it. Well, there goes Vanish. I was gonna say, by that time, I had access to actual video games. Man, one Slam Dancer ruins it for everyone. What naked spider, Gobbles? What are you talking about? Naked spider? Gobbles, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Because I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, the Chaos Demons? Oh, okay, this is problematic. Alright, what we want to do here is... Right, where's the rage that... Where is the rage that does stop? I think it was... No, you know what? I'm still gonna have to use the Rodok's Rage in order to avoid that counterattack. So, we're just better off using potions, I guess. Until we've stolen the item, at least. So we'll just have everyone defend in the meantime. Ah, come on. Actually, he's not doing nearly as much damage as I thought he would with everybody in the back row and defending. There we go. All right, Gao, come on. There, right off the bat. Good. Okay, this is fine. No, Shadow Gab! Much, much easier stealing in this game. So we can use this handy little crane to get down from here. Oh, happy birthday, Soostown! Congratulations on surviving another year in this cold, cruel world. Alright, now I think... the clock is in here. Oh, look, it's our friend Hades Gigas again. Just showing up generously to share his Atlas armlets with us. How kind. Well, at this point, we'll have Atlas armlets for everybody. I don't think we'll even need them after this. I wonder how much they sell for, actually, now that I think about it. I wonder if it'd be worth selling a few. Because I don't remember their selling price. Alright. Oh no, Yami, what have you done? There it is. Now Locke can defend. There he goes. Shermo, don't say you weren't warned, man. Okay, so this guy right here... Right, I guess he's just gonna walk away. Fine. So, the solution to this puzzle I actually remember quite well. Because I had to do it so many times, and I ended up looking it up so many times. So, the hour is 6. The minute is 10. And the seconds are 50, which you learn from talking to all the lying idiots in town. And now we go through this handy little secret passage, and we get the chainsaw. Oh yeah, brother. This is a good one. Chainsaw is one of Edgar's best tools. It does the same thing as the drill, but it will also randomly kill an enemy sometimes. Which we might have a chance to test now. Where the heck is the martial rage? There it is. Pretty much, Cassidy, pretty much. Of course, it's not going to be quite so necessary here. Because I can, Yami. And there we are. There is our lovely, lovely chainsaw. Oh, and look at that! Let's... tools, and noise blaster. Gee, it sure would be nice if you guys would cast Vanish on us. We sure would appreciate that. Okay, that last one clearly does not want to cast Vanish on us. So we'll give it one more try, just in case. In case he decides he's amenable. Alright, sure. Well, Wingless, the chainsaw does not like enemies that are immune to instant death. For bosses, I think it ends up being better to use the drill. Although we'll have plenty of opportunities to test that. And I think... Oh, joy, alright. Well, that's fine. Sabin can just defend. While we steal. Because we definitely want all of the Atlas armlets we can get our grubby little treasure hunter hands on. You know, and honestly... let's see what mischief we can make. Alright, sure. See, that's the attack he uses as his final attack. That is what we do not want to get hit by. Yeah, Stormy One, the chainsaw has a chance of inflicting instant death. I think it's something like a 1 in 4 chance. There we go. All right. Rodox. Later, loser! Gee, I sure am glad he's throwing all of his knives at the party members who are vanished. Oh, I've never heard of that one, Stormy One. Okay, we're done here for now, thankfully. Now we need to get back to the Veld. Now we can actually go back to using the Martial Rage. So yeah, here's what the chainsaw does. So that's its animation for actually doing damage. But it has another animation where when its instant death effect activates, Sabin gains a hockey, or Edgar gains a hockey mask, and he uses a different attack animation with the chainsaw. And the enemy just goes poof. Yeah, Wingless, go get your food now if you're thinking of getting some snacks. We're gonna ride a chocobo as far back as we can, though. Ah, damn it. Thanks, Sabin. Damn it all, and I forgot that Shim-Sham attack cancels Vanish. Get out of here. Oh, we got a Mithril Knife. Great, just what we didn't need. Okay, as soon as we get to Jidur, we can... There we go. Actually, and this was not as far as I remembered it being. Hello, Cassini. Welcome! See if we can get another headband from those guys. Nope, of course not. Although I think once we get the rage from the enemy that was using Vanish on us when it was confused, I believe that will enable Gao to actually cast Vanish on everyone. First things first, though. Let's go see how much those Atlas armlets sell for. Sell... Mithril knife, get out of here. Dragon boots are 4,500, that's not bad. Look at all these goggles. Oh, Atlas armlets are only 2,500? Bah. We might as well keep them. Shadow Garb, with me, every playthrough is a min-max playthrough. Well, there you go, Yami. Do it. Not all older games are terrible. I mean, I know Ys isn't that old, but... Hello, Pure Black Haze. Welcome. Alright, so what we're going to do here, I think, is... we'll heal everybody up. We will hit the Chocobo stables. We will head back to Figaro Castle. Yeah, Yami, I've heard that Ys is the kind of game that you probably want to play with a guide. I've never actually played either of them, so I can't speak to it from any particular personal experience, but... Alright, first of all, let's go restock on potions, because we definitely need some of those. Actually, the potion guy is over here. Cassini, are you talking about a vagrant? Okay, there we go. That's that. Ten more Phoenix Downs, because I think that's a good idea. Good night, Cassidy. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care. Yeah, Cassini, vagrants are quite rare. Especially in the old Prepare to Die edition of Dark Souls, because fewer people are playing it now that the remaster exists. Alright, we will travel back to Narsh. It's really a shame there are no Chocobo stables in Figaro. Because that would make things a little more convenient. Not enormously convenient, of course, but... Roto, it doesn't seem like it. They just make it sound like the castle can just flat out dig under the ground and go wherever the hell it wants. Like the bottom of the castle, I guess, is just drills. Oh, good. Thanks, Gao. That's exactly what we needed. Oh, is that a remix of the original Figaro Castle theme, Kujacker? Yeah, okay, you can tell we're in a slightly weaker area now. Okay, I figured as much. Hazard, yeah. Yeah, Shadow Gab, but as far as I know, you can only do that with, flat-out cheating. There are playthroughs of this game where people pretty much just, they keep everyone at the lowest possible levels so that they can maximize the stat gain once you do start being able to equip Espers and get stat boosts on level up. Hi, Luriatius! Okay, well, we'll heal up here. And now that we've got some stuff... we can head on back. I have not, Shadow Gab, and I have no plans to do so at the moment. That doesn't mean I won't in the future, but as with anything else, I'm not prepared to make too many promises at this point. I can tell you, however, that Mortiferu is playing Golden Sun over on his channel. So if you're interested in seeing it, you could go check him out if you want to see it right away. Okay, so now we can give Celis the other earrings. And yeah, look at that magic power boost from that white dress. That right there is good stuff. And we can give Cyan the forged katana. I mean, they're all forged, that's just a technicality. And as for relics, I think the Atlas armlet will be better for him. Wherever the heck it is. There we go. Now, why? Why would... Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I appreciate it, Devilish. I'll let you know when I'm actually ready to think about that. Because it won't be for a while. But I definitely appreciate your generosity there. Right, we're going to take Edgar. We're going to take Sabin. We're going to take Gao. And we are going to leave that as a 3-person party. And then we're going to go pick up our buddy Shadow, whom we haven't seen for a while. We're not actually going to use him too much yet, because he has a habit of just piecing on out. He's really flaky at this point in the game, unfortunately. Yeah, the Golden Sun games, they were composed by Sakuraba, weren't they? Oh, that's no good, Devilish. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, that is rough. Alright, maybe there was a more efficient way in which I could have gone about this, but... this'll just have to do for now. Yeah, Devilish, I know that feeling all too well myself. Don't worry about it. You'll get there. You'll get to the point where you're not broke and poor anymore. Just keep working at what you're working at. You finish that degree. And then you'll get out into the job market. You'll be earning your own money. You won't have to worry so much about having to live on instant noodles and bread. Because I know how much that sucks. Alright, so back to Kolingen to get Shadow. I mean, another silly thing about Figaro not having chocobo stables is almost all of the guards of Figaro are riding chocobos. So how hard is it? Alright, anyway. Stay away from that guy, he's an assassin! Well, look who it is. We meet again! Just need enough to feed my dogs. Say, oh, 3,000 GP. Yeah, we can handle that. Now, pardon me, everyone. I'll be right back. They're at it again. Good-for-nothing white trash neighbors and their stupid grill. Ugh. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. I had to close my window. And now let's get Shadow properly equipped. Yeah, filling up my office, stuff-tastic. My jerkwad neighbors have a grill that they keep in their backyard, which the smoke from it blows right into my window, and they stay up to all hours using the damn thing. Really late at night. Ugh. Hello, Moogle Reaper, welcome! Alright. We will give him the Kodachi. We'll give him a mithril shield, a green beret, and some ninja gear. As for relics... well, I guess that's a no-brainer, isn't it? A hyper wrist and an Atlas armlet. Hello, D-Temp! Hello, Stovetastic! Till a moment ago, an assassin sat over there. Yeah. You don't see him traveling around with me, do you? Alright, now I think we need to check the... wait a minute, is there an item shop? Yeah, there is. Because now... oh, wait a minute, no, it's the weapon shop, where we get Shadow's, scrolls. So we want... some of those, some of those, some of those. And some of those. And actually, I guess at this point we can sell the mithril knife, the leather hat, Kaiser knuckle, the bandanas because we definitely don't need them. Hell, I think we can start selling the mithril vests. Well, we'll sell 3. And I guess we can get rid of the silk robes because the white dresses are just better. And the barrier rings, we can get rid of a couple of those. And I guess we can lose an Atlas armlet or 3 because we're probably just going to end up stealing more anyway when we go back to Zozo. And we'll hang on to the white capes, I guess. Otetsu will sell... I don't think we really need more than 1 pair of dragon boots. So I guess... I guess that'll do for now. Well, you can Shadow Gab, but for some inane reason they make it extremely difficult to sub on mobile. Twitch really, really needs to work on their mobile interface. That much is for darn certain. Whoops. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And now, to go back to, what do you call it, Narsh, and ditch Shadow before he ditches us. Yeah, Stormy One, I don't really understand their design philosophy with the mobile version of Twitch. It seems to me you're better off just opening up your web browser on your phone and viewing Twitch in your web browser via the web app rather than the Twitch mobile app. You can download it to the PS TV, Loriatius, because that's how I played it. A PS TV, I don't know, I would say $150 US is about the most I would pay for it. But you could always get a used one. Yeah, a little bit, Raker Sage. Watch him now leave immediately. Well, there we go. Yeah, ShadowGab, like, as long as you're on a smartphone anyway, you do have access to a web browser. You might as well just log into Twitch via the web app rather than the mobile app, because the web app is actually halfway functional, whereas the Twitch mobile app just seems to be absolutely useless. Like, I don't know why you would ever use the mobile app when the web app is available too, unless you don't have a smartphone. But then, if you don't have a smartphone, I guess you wouldn't be able to use the mobile app either. Yeah, Stormy One, you can. Is it, Shalira? Because I've heard all kinds of terrible things about the Twitch mobile app from my viewers. I don't use Twitch on mobile. If I'm watching anything on Twitch, it's always at home at my office. So I've never had occasion to even use the Twitch mobile app. But I constantly have people complain to me that it makes it extremely difficult, if not impossible, to subscribe to channels, that it makes it really difficult to find stuff, that it's not laid out well, that it's very counterintuitive, and all that other good stuff, so... Seems to me that maybe people are just better off using the web app on their phones. Welcome back, ShadowGab. Is it any better using the web browser version of Twitch on your phone? Yeah, Koray, you're far from the first person to mention that. I've worn out my welcome. Oh, great. Well... okay, then. I totally forgot about that. Well, at least we got to equip him. Yeah, Shalira, I always prefer either a dedicated app if I'm on desktop, like, I always use the Discord desktop app, rather than logging in via the internet for any reason. But if I'm out somewhere, then yeah, it's handy to be able to use a web browser or something. But I definitely agree with you, I do prefer desktop apps in general. It might just have to do, Shalira, with the particular type of phone you have. Maybe your phone doesn't happen to display mobile Twitch in a way that's problematic, which if that's the case, you're quite fortunate. Because I know I've heard from a number of different people with different kinds of phones that some of them haven't had trouble, but quite a few seem to. Alright, off to the Veldt we go. Finally. I don't know why I bother fighting these guys. I think at this point we can just use physical attacks. It's too bad Edgar is so damn slow, because it'd be nice if he could get his turn first with the auto crossbow. That'd really help us mop up these trash mobs. Well, Artista, I say desktop app now only to differentiate it from mobile app and web app, right? We used to call them programs before mobile or web existed. But those days are long past, aren't they? Yes, software developers and instruction manuals would say application, Stormy 1, but for laymen, most of the time it was just program. Open that program. As opposed to something like, oh, launch the app. Launch the app is the kind of thing that only developers would say. Yeah, plain simple, Taylor, that's exactly my point. Software developers or instruction manuals. Yeah, Juju, I guess it all depends on what you want to use it for. Some people like to watch VODs, and others don't, and maybe the people who want to watch VODs would have more trouble, whereas those who don't care about watching VODs wouldn't have to interact with that part of the Twitch mobile app. So I suppose it depends as much on the use case as it does on the app itself, or on the platform. Oh, whoops, and I forgot, we don't actually want to ride Figaro Castle under the ground. We need to go through the cave. Damn it, I had it in my mind that I was going to ride a chocobo there. And I totally spaced out that we can't.
Greetings, undead.
Shadowgab, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. And I'm sorry you've been going through hard times, man. I really wish there were more I could do besides provide a little bit of entertainment, but I hope that for what it's worth, hanging out here has been somewhat helpful to you, which it sounds like it has, so thank you again. All right. Off in the correct wrong direction this time. Well, I'm glad to hear it then, Shadowgab. Okay, yeah, this works fine for now, for these weak enemies, I guess. Yes, Rakish Sage? You have a question? I mean, if you have a question, the wiki can probably answer it better than I can. Well, Rakish Sage, His dog actually almost has more story than he does. The thing is, there's a lot less biographical information on Interceptor, whereas Interceptor has a lot more in the way of plot-related information on the wiki. We are about to get the Espers for everybody, Shadowgab, yeah. We are at the point where we now have to go to Zozo and find Terra. But before we do that, we are damn well going to make a trip back to the Veldt and learn some of the ridiculously powerful rages. Because otherwise it's going to be a long time before we have a chance to get back there and learn them. Oh, there's our good buddy Gold Bear. He's Goldberg's cousin. Come to think of it, I don't think we've ever run into a Gold Bear on the Veldt. I think we're still missing his rage, actually. With a little luck, maybe we'll encounter him this time. Oh right, we have to go around. Ha! Could well be, Hazard, could well be. Man, I am so glad Sabin's first blitz that he learns is an AoE, because boy, that's handy. Although, come to think of it, I wonder what the damage comparison is. Hyper Wrist and Atlas Armlet. How much less damage would that do if he's not wearing those earrings? I wonder. Oh yeah, Lothario, but Gao is the MVP for pretty much the entire first half of the game. Because his rages are just so ridiculous. Alright. Let's see what the difference is, if any. I'm pretty sure the earrings affect... Yeah, they do. They do. That's very significant, actually. Well, Shadowgab, ability-wise, in the anthology version of the game, it's Go-Go, because the Wind God Gao setup that originally worked for Gao in the SNES version was nerfed, because they removed Gao's ability to equip the Merit Award. They did not, for whatever reason, think to remove Go-Go's ability to equip the Merit Award. So although Go-Go's stats end up being a little bit lower, she can still use the Wind God setup, where you give her a Merit Award, the Wind Slash Katana, and an Offering, and then have her use the Stray Cat Rage, which causes her to use 4 attacks every turn, and they randomly end up being Wind Slash, and they get boosted by 4 times due to the Cat Scratch ability from the Stray Cat Rage. So Go-Go ends up being, I think, as far as raw damage, probably the strongest character in the anthology version, which is what I'm playing now. Yeah, Lothario, they most certainly did. But yeah, you can still use the Wind God setup on PS1 with Go-Go, just not with Gao. Lore-wise, Shadowgab, honestly, I don't know. Strongest character lore-wise is probably Terra, just because she has the ability to turn into an Esper and she can use magic. which I'm pretty sure canonically makes her stronger than anybody else on the team. But as far as actual in-game strength and abilities are concerned, absolutely Gao and absolutely Edgar and Sabin. Yeah, Lothario, isn't it funny how these developers do that? Where they say, oh, well, we know from people abusing it in the community that this is overpowered. Better nerf that crap. But what, fixing bugs? Who cares? Can't be bothered. Oh, right, yeah, I guess we can't actually even get back into town here. Hello, Whiskey Wolf, welcome! Yeah, that's right, we have to go all the way through freaking Mount Colts to get back to the Veldt. I forgot. Well, fortunately the enemies here aren't going to be any threat. Yeah, Artista, but Sabin suplexing a train isn't canon. It's just a weird, stupid quirk of the way that his abilities work. Yeah, Lothario, and they also didn't bother fixing the bug that caused you not to be able to learn Siegfried's Rage. Or I think there were one or two others as well, in addition to Siegfried's, that, Oh, I'm not disputing that, Hazard. I don't know what to tell you, Artista. You don't have to accept it, but that doesn't change the fact that it's not canon. You know, you can drink that Kool-Aid all you want, but... Oh, right. That's a dead end. Yeah, Lothario, but I thought they removed that because it was overpowered, not because of a bug. Oh, the Wool Aid. I guess you saw that podcast, Stormy One, huh? All right, Artista, I can't stop you. Yeah, Hazard, the irony there is, Suplex isn't actually all that good. By far the best move in Sabin's arsenal is Aura Bolt when you first get him, and then the other best move in his arsenal becomes Fire Dance. And the irony is both of those are magic-based attacks. And because they're so good, they're pretty much all you ever end up using ever since you first get Sabin, until later on, like really, really far into the game, when he learns stuff like Bum Rush and one or two of the other actually useful physical techniques. Shadowgab P5S I don't care about. P5R I probably will play, considering what it is. Oh yeah, I remember that bug, Lothario. Oh, is Bum Rush still magic-based, Lothario? See, that's so silly. So I guess anyway, the point is, Sabin's best moves are not his physical ones. And so he ends up really effectively being just just exclusively using his magic attacks for most of the game, because that's the best stuff he has. Man, what is with all these back attacks? Enemies that are this weak should not be getting this many back attacks. Yeah, true enough, Rakus Sage. Alright. Oh, actually, I think this is where Rachel fell to her amnesia. Was in this exact cave. Well, the weird thing is, Sage, Sabin basically just devises it as he levels up. He gets strong enough that he figures it out on his own. No, Mojo, the thing is, Suplex actually still does less damage against the Phantom Train than Aura Bolt. And even then, why would you use either one when you can instantly kill the Phantom Train with a Phoenix down? You know? Well, Sage, but that's any martial artist, right? All of the new techniques that keep getting added to different martial arts schools over the centuries came from people who studied that school of martial arts, became masters, and were training up in the mountains one day or on the battlefield, and just went, huh, I wonder what would happen if I combined this move with that move, or if I comboed this move onto the end of that move. And that's how offshoot schools, or techniques that ended up making it into the mainstream school, end up being devised. Oh, gotcha, Mojo. Yeah, visually it's absolutely better against the Phantom Train. Well, Lothario, the thing is, often a student who learns the basics and the fundamentals from a master will then go on to develop their own unique techniques or arts based on those fundamentals. So, it's possible that Sabin saw Duncan do something like Bum Rush and decided to try to emulate it, but I kind of think it's more likely that Sabin just, based on what Duncan taught him, just figures out new stuff on his own as he levels up, i.e., as he gains experience fighting and, you know, becomes stronger. Gains mastery over his ki, or however you want to describe it. I don't think it's ever actually explained in either the game. It's definitely never explained in the game, but I don't think it's ever explained in the Ultimania books or any of the other metagame literature either. Hey, Monotone! Tell you what, all I care about is that it's really great that Sabin gets to go first most of the time, so that he can wipe out entire groups of trash mobs with Fire Dance. Augmented freezer pizza, Wingless Monkey. What does that mean? Did you put stuff on it? Because, yeah, I used to have to do that with frozen pizza a lot, too, back in the States, because American frozen pizza, unless you get really expensive stuff, and even then sometimes, kind of sucks. Yeah, that's what I figured, Wingless. Yeah, it's the same for me. I had to add my own pepperoni. Sometimes, if it was a really crappy frozen pizza, I had to add my own cheese, too, because they'd be so stingy with it. Some of it has, Stormy One. But a lot of it is still crap. Yeah, see? Stormy One knows. Welcome back, Silver Ancient. Surprise, surprise, we're still going. Who would have guessed? Yeah, ShadowGab, I honestly... Frozen pizzas are better in Germany than in America, and I can tell you that from ample experience in both countries. And I think part of the reason why is because Germany is a lot closer to Italy than America, and trade between Italy and Germany is a little bit easier. So we tend to get a lot of good stuff coming out of Italy, like we get tomatoes coming out of Italy, cheese, and all that other kinds of good stuff, that then often seems to end up on some of the nicer, higher-end frozen pizzas that we get here. And you'd be surprised. Oh, Vossa Malone, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Chewy Gamer. Chewy Gamer, that's an interesting username. Well, Lothario, that's always been Tombstone, hasn't it? Tombstone has always been, hey, what if we took a loaf of French bread, cut it in half, cut that half in half, and put pizza on it? Congrats, Chewy Gamer. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Tap, what do you mean by city structuring? Are you talking about the actual layout of cities? Or some other, like, municipal services or that kind of thing? You're gonna have to be a little more specific, I'm afraid. Lothario, I think, not just Aspic, but also Hades Gigas, and a couple of the other ones that, that we got from Zozo and the areas leading to Zozo. Mojo, refresh your stream. F5 it, man. Oh, of course, now we get a Mithril Claw. After all the trouble I went through to steal one before. Oh, you couldn't type. Okay. No, Lothario, we didn't go through... Well, we didn't go all the way through Zozo. I went to the very top of the tower in Zozo so that I could get the chainsaw and so that I could learn... run into, rather, some of the enemies in Zozo so that they would show up on the Veldt and I would have access to their rages as soon as I went there. Welcome back! I'm so disappointed that Genji Glove Guy doesn't want to give me his Genji Glove. Oh yeah, Lothario, I don't mess around when I'm in Max. Because it's going to be quite a long time before we have another opportunity to go back to the Veldt. Welcome back, glad you're okay. always have sprint shoes? I don't remember them always having sprint shoes. Whatever. Is Bannon well? I mean, he's not dead. Well, I know, Lothario, and believe me, I'm not too happy about that, but the good thing about the Veld is that you don't gain experience there. And I've only fought just enough battles to be able to afford the equipment that I want and to get where I need to go. Like, I have not gone out of my way to actually grind levels anywhere. I've been deliberately avoiding doing that, in fact, for precisely that reason, so that I miss out on as few Esper bonuses as possible. And I'm probably going to just smoke bomb it all the way back to Zozo, so that I gain as few more levels as possible. We're going to go left here, I think. Oh joy, a mithril knife. That'd be a waste to just use Fire Dance on one Pterodon. I think they might actually absorb fire as well, now that I think about it. Now, at the very least, we will be able to reach the Veld again. Awesome Malone, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Lothario. That was very kind of you, Vasser. And truly not obligatory. So please don't feel obligated, but thank you all the same. Fortunately, the Leyte River section isn't all that long. Well, Vasser, I really appreciate it. That really means a lot to me. And I thank you, Vasser, for spending it on me, because it will help me to recoup what I spent on getting Rachel a new kettle and some more of that hot cinnamon spice tea. Can't believe she didn't have a kettle. Yeah, Vasser, it is. I guess you could say it is. Yeah, right, Vasser? Well, Silver Ancient, here's my reasoning, right? To some extent, I don't deny that it was an impulse purchase to get her 2 pounds of tea, but she made it very clear that she really, really loves that hot cinnamon spice tea. Oh, I think, yeah, I went the wrong direction. I was supposed to go left. And she's been bringing it to work with her. She's been going through it quite a lot. And the initial amount that I sent her, because when I first ordered it for her, they were out of the loose leaf tea, and they only had sachets. I was only able to send her a bag of 50 sachets. And the way her job has been stressing her out, she's going to burn through that very quickly. And so when I checked again yesterday, it turned out that the Harney and Sons website actually had loose leaf hot cinnamon spice tea in stock. And it was on sale. And I had a couple of discount codes left over from the massive pile of discount codes that I was given by a contact. So I ended up buying 2 pounds of it. I think I only actually spent like, I don't know, $15 a bag for a whole pound. So for 2 pounds of it, it ended up being $30, which isn't much at all, considering how good it is. Okay, Shadow Gab, I will. But I doubt she's gonna ask. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Hello, Jonesman, welcome. The amount of editing, King Solomon? You mean what, editing grinding? Ah, Vosser, so you're what, you're doing tons of overtime and you don't have enough personal time? Ah, hang in there, man. Well, Whiskey, there's a first time for everything, right? It's always a good idea to try new things, even once. And that way, at the very least, you'll have some idea of whether you want to try it again or not. Oh, you meant for her, Vosser. Yeah. No, I agree. I feel exactly the same way. Yeah, no, King Solomon, if I did this on YouTube, it would have been probably more editing than time spent actually playing the game. Let me actually show you, Vosser, since I know you'll probably be interested in this. Let me show you the kettle I got her. I actually use this same kettle myself. It's a really, really nice one. I love it. Well, while I'm waiting for that page to load, I think we should be able to talk to Gao's dad. Oh, there we are. What do you have? There it is. There you go, Vosser. That's what I got her, and it's a plenty big kettle. I think it's, it's like 2.5 liters, I think? Yeah, 2.5 liters. So, that'll provide her with plenty of hot water for tea. That's like 6 cups of, like, good-sized cups of tea. And it's a fantastic quality kettle. It's not made in China from old railroad steel. It's made in Japan from good quality stainless steel, so it won't flavor the tea. Like, there's some other kettles I was looking at that were really nice. There was a copper one from Turkey that looked good, but copper isn't really ideal for kettles because it does have an effect on the water. Alright, we'll pick up a few more shuriken, I guess. And I guess we'll get some tonics while we're here, because why the hell not? Hey? You the clockmaker? Oh, okay, well... I guess we can't get the event here with Gao yet, then. It is, Patman, but that doesn't matter if you're boiling the water. Right? Because boiling your water is going to kill any germs that might otherwise have been in it. Yeah, Lothario, I guess so. It's a damn shame. Wassermelone, yes and no. The reason that you would use a kettle that's externally heated is because in that case, only the metal is in contact with the heating element. With electric kettles, a large part of the problem is many of them they'll have a heating element under plastic, or they won't be as well made, or they'll just, they'll be made with plastics that contain BPA or other toxic substances that are known to cause problems with heavy exposure. And I have never met an electric kettle that was both affordable and made in good quality. What I do, Vasser, is, depending on what kind of tea I'm making, if it's a kind of tea that requires water to be any... Oh, Patman, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Patman. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Vasser, if I'm using a kettle, or if I'm brewing tea that requires a temperature under boiling, then I actually have a handy little... Let me dig it up for you, in fact. I have what was meant to be a meat thermometer, but the probe on this particular thermometer is just exactly the right diameter that I can insert it into the spout on my teapot, where, you know, the whistle is, and it will stick down into the water, into my kettle, rather, not my teapot. I can put the thermometer probe into the kettle, and measure the temperature of the water so that I can take the kettle off the burner immediately when it reaches the correct temperature. Well, Vasser, in this particular case, there's still enough room around the thermometer probe for the steam to escape from the spout. It's not like you're creating a teapot or a kettle filled with pressure. But yeah, the probe on that thermometer is enough that I can put it into the kettle without having to actually open the kettle and measure the temperature of the water. Yeah, Solomon. For some things, boiling water in a copper kettle doesn't matter. For other things, though, it does. Like, if you're boiling water for soup or something like that, then yeah, no problem. But for tea, you definitely notice difference in flavor from the copper. So yeah, Vasser, there you go. I definitely recommend using a kettle that's made from all stainless steel. Because not only do you then not have to worry about contaminants from plastic, but stainless steel has absolutely zero effect on the flavor of your tea. It's probably already been done, Vasser, I hate to say it. Oh, very nice, Devril. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear you've got a cold. Yeah, Lothario, that's true. And the silly thing is, not only does the bug prevent evasion from doing anything, but it also causes your... You probably already know this, but it causes both your evasion and your magic evasion to be calculated based on your magic evasion stat. So if you have a shield with really high magic evasion, like the Aegis shield, the high magic evasion value from the Aegis shield is applied to your physical evasion too. So it gives you the ability to dodge pretty damn near everything, which is bonkers. Especially when you uncurse the cursed shield. For sure, Lothario, for sure. You better believe I'm going to be getting my hands on that equipment as soon as possible. Yeah, the Green Beret, I think, Lothario, and the White Cape as well, actually. Because the White Cape also gives you some magic evasion. Well, King Solomon, what a lot of the more advanced, more expensive electric kettles will do is they'll have 3 presets. They'll have one for black tea, one for green tea, and one for either oolong or white tea. Suyo, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Anamorphic TV. That was awfully kind of you. And like, the black tea setting will be boiling. And the green tea setting will be quite a bit below boiling. Usually it'll be 160 Fahrenheit, whereas boiling is 212 Fahrenheit. And the oolong, if it has one for oolongs, will usually be somewhere in between. Suyo, how are you doing? How did your stream go? Or are you still streaming? I see that your Discord still shows you as streaming anyway. Depends on how the tea is packaged, Vasser. And then you would have to constantly update your database in case the manufacturer ever decided to change their packaging. So that seems like it would be a nightmare. It probably makes more sense just to have a few preset temperatures. Oh, Silver Ancient, well, the one that I just linked to Vasser is the one that I most recommend. And I'll link it for you again. You are in America, right, Silver Ancient? Because if you are, you can just order it on Amazon via Prime for like 38 bucks. I linked a thermometer, Waltz Queen, but before that I linked a kettle, which I've done just again now. That's true as well, Solomon, but usually in those cases people make different, what do you call it, different models for different countries, different regions. No worries, Waltz Queen, it's fine. Alright, now we have to jump into Barren Falls again. Barren, aka Niagara Falls. Look at this. Sure thing, Silver Ancient, no problem. Oh, that's right, we don't have to go through that whole sequence again. Boy, is that ever handy. Alright, now we just need to run into those monsters we've newly encountered. It might have Shermo? I haven't relaunched my desktop application in a few days, so I'll have to check. But it's possible. Alright. Oh, look! It's the Telstar again! Another green beret for me! Oh, you know, I wonder what he has to steal. Come on, Locke. You know... Oh, right. Okay. Actually, maybe this will distract Sabin. No, it won't. All right. They did make some policy changes recently, King Solomon. They did that about, I think, a month or so ago they implemented those. They were working on them for a long time. I better not be wasting an X potion for this. Oh, well, now I know how much HP he has. The policy changes they made, King Solomon, were basically just an update to the terms of service. Alright, Locke, come on. We can do this. Damn, Sabin. No, I don't want to... want to steal from that guy. Oh, well... Great. Alright, I don't remember what this thing has, but it's got to be valuable. Clearly, it's a rare steel. You know... It drops a green beret, Jonesman, but... I think you can steal something else from it. Damn it, now I'm just gonna have to spam potions on this bloody thing. Cough it up, damn it! Ugh. In before I've wasted all these potions, and it's just a potion. Well, it's an X potion, so I've come out completely even. Oh well. Ah, thanks, Lothario. Impeccable timing. Well, that was an adventure. Yeah, Lothario, but the enemies around here drop potions, so I'm not terribly worried about that. And we can always go rest in Mobliz for free. Well, Shinichizo, an X potion is just a full heal on HP. So it could be worth any number of potions depending on how much HP it heals. Alright. Well, actually, now that we've gotten to the Veldt, we'd probably better save. Lest I have to walk all the bloody way back here. Well, yeah, Lothario, you figure 9,999 divided by 250. Or if you want to make the math easier on yourself, 10,000 divided by 250. So 1 X potion is worth what? $25 regular potions, potentially? Okay, got a permanent save. We're pretty safe for now. Actually, it's funny, isn't it, how somehow my party gets rearranged no matter what I do. Oh, closer to 40, Lothario. Okay. Well, I don't math. But you all knew this already. Well, there's heavy armor. Oh, that's it? A tonic? King Solomon, I never know. I stream until I get tired, so I do my best to put in as much time as possible, but I can never guarantee how much. Shadowgab, I can't focus on that kind of math while I'm trying to stream. I mean, hell, I can't focus on that kind of math while I'm not trying to stream. What do we got? Oh, just a tonic. Okay. Hello, Astrocat. Welcome. Yeah, Lothario. Oh, yes, that's what I need. This is the enemy group I want. All right. Come on, Gao. Do it. Get him. What do you know? How convenient is that? Oh, okay, King Solomon. I honestly don't know. All I can tell you is try checking back later, and if we're still streaming, well, we're still streaming. We'll be here. And if not, then I'll be hosting someone. Alright, what do you have? Oh, freaking Demi is what you have. Hate enemies that use Demi. It is, Lothario, especially considering how hard it is to avoid in this game. I think in order to completely nullify Demi or gravity-type damage, you have to be immune to instant death. Well, Whiskey Wolf, it itself won't kill you, but it's the regular attacks that get mixed up with it that will. Oh, okay, Shermo. Yeah, no problem. Oh, it's just a potion? Really? After all that? No Gao, of course. Oh, King Solomon, were you trying to use bits? I really appreciate the thought, King Solomon. Oh, good. Another enemy group. Hopefully Gao will come back now, because we don't have this one either. Oh, thank you, King Solomon. I really appreciate that. You truly didn't need to, but I'm very grateful. No Gao. Damn. Well, thank you, King Solomon. Seriously, that's a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful to you for that. Okay, look. He had better show up now. Bloody well better show up now. Especially since I don't actually have him in the party to use his Rhodox Rage. We're gonna have to eat a Magnitude 8. He is Whiskey Wolf. He definitely is. All right. You know what? We can just noise blast him. Ah, Wild Arms, Lothario, yes. Yeah, it's always a shame in the Final Fantasy games that they went so hard on nerfing stuff that would be really powerful, or that was really powerful, but would be really useful if it worked, but never works. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Ugh. There we go. Oh, good. Oh, excellent. Even better. Even better. We did get those rages. You can't, Jonesman. He has nothing. Yeah, Mojo, if you look closely, you'll notice that Edgar has two distinctly different kinds of chainsaws. We'll see if we can get him to use his instant death one here. No, that's his regular one. Let's try the Hades Gigas Rage, why not? There it is. Not bad! Earth Elemental damage, and it's unblockable, no less. Well, Whiskey Wolf, Gao only actually comes back to your party if you've already completed the event with him. I'm pretty sure he's a mandatory character. I don't think you can miss him. Yeah, Lothario, and it's another element that we can now add to our arsenal, because I think that's the first Earth Elemental attack we now have access to. And it's a good one. The Fossil Dragon, or whatever it was called, the one that we were looking for around Figaro, I believe that one uses Sandstorm, which I think is also Earth Elemental, but I don't think Sandstorm does as much damage as Magnitude 8. Yeah, Jonesman, that's right. Alright, we'll just memo that. Ought to be more than sufficient for the time being. Oh, really, Lothario? Okay. Huh. I might be thinking of Final Fantasy V, in which Sandstorm is an Earth attack. Or 7, maybe. Alright, let's see. Chainsaw. There it is! That was the instant death chainsaw. Alright, now the fun begins. That is some sick-ass damage right there. Gigavolt, best volt. It is just so silly how much better a caster Gao is than either of your dedicated casters at this point in the game, Terra or Celis. Oh, good! We don't have the Gold Bear Rage, actually. We do need that. That's right, Lothario. If you don't use it on multiple targets, it would have done about 1,400 damage out of the gate. So against an enemy that's weak against lightning, it'd do double that, so it'd be hitting for probably around 3,000. You read my mind, eh? And I mean, look, even Aura Bolt is doing ridiculous damage now. I don't think Terra or Celis could hit these kinds of damage numbers with any of the spells they know at this point. A screenshot LP? What's a screenshot LP, Lothario? I've never heard of that. Yeah, Lothario, but then they run out of MP so quickly. You know, when tonics are practically a dime a dozen, and almost everything drops them, and they can be stolen from almost everything else. Oh, okay, Lothario, gotcha. You know, I think we can steal something pretty good from the Marshal. Oh, no, never mind, it's just a mithril knife. Which was pretty good at the time you fought him, but... Yeah, but even then, Lothario, you know? At that point, they're just, dedicated heal bots. They don't really have any kind of damage output. Whereas Gao actually gets a couple of rages where he spams Life 3 and Cure 3 and some other silly stuff like that where... And I'm pretty sure we can actually even get him to use Vanish if we can manage to run into the Gabbled Gak. Look at this! Look at how stupid. Just wiped out. Hello, Shot Gang! Welcome! It has been a while. How are you? It was indeed a lot of damage, Astercat. Just wait till we start fighting stuff like Magitech armor. Then it'll get even stupider. Alright, let's see what his other rages from that group were. Oh no, he threw a wrench at me. Oh, that's just Clamp, okay. That's not so good. Very nice, Whiskey Wolf. You must be enjoying the summer, then. Ectanian, Anguiform, and Aspic, Lothario, were the three. Oh, geez, Shot Gang, I'm sorry. Oh, Astercat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Shot Gang. That was very kind of you. And yeah, Shot Gang, hang in there, man. I know full well how miserable the job search can be But just keep at it and you will find something. Someone will get back to you eventually. Oh, that's nice. There we go, that's it. Aqua Rake, okay. So it's the Anguiform that has Aqua Rake. Soft. Okay, it looks like we've got most of the important ones now, but I would like to at least get the Slam Dancer and the Gabbled Gak. Which I think was supposed to be translated as Gobbledygook, but freaking... Oh, why did I use the Water Elemental? Oh, that was careless of me. Oh, yeah, that does complicate things a little bit, Shot Gang, but just keep at it. Just keep hanging in there and keep putting in those applications and keep making those calls. Oh, these idiots again. Chainsaw. That'll be fine. And... what does the Harvester Rage do? Let's find out. Yoink! Okay, I guess we won't find out now. Alright, Lothario, have a good one. Good luck, enjoy the movie. Yeah, funny thing, Mojo King, huh? Shotgang Gao is a sort of a more primal blue mage. He uses enemy skills and techniques, but he uses them in a slightly different way than an actual blue mage does. Oh, Harvester is just a gimpier version of the Cyprius Rage that uses Haste Gun. Alright. Yeah, Silver Ancient, you do hear quite a lot of it, although there's nothing stopping you from just muting the game audio and listening to something else in the meantime, which is usually what I do. If I'm going to be grinding any of this kind of stuff off camera, typically what I'll do is, if a friend of mine is streaming, I'll turn on their stream and I'll just mute the game. Or if nobody is streaming, then I'll just listen to some music or put a video on or something. Strago is the blue mage. Shot Gang, and typically a blue mage learns attacks by either witnessing them or having them used on him. Gao learns attacks by whatever enemies you run into in the Veldt. You use his leap command, and he jumps into the enemy group and goes to hang out with them for a while. And then by the time he comes back to you, he's learned the attacks of whatever enemies you used leap on and whatever enemies you fought when Gao came back. Blaze is a good one, too. Yeah, Mojo, it is kind of silly, isn't it? Honestly, blind doesn't actually do anything in this game, but the, what do you call it? The glasses are getting a little annoying, so we'll just get rid of that. Well, Shot Gang, the idea behind it is Gao is a 13-year-old boy who was thrown out of his house when he was, I think, 3. And he was basically forced to live with monsters after that for the next 10 years. And so he ended up learning, essentially, how to live like a monster and how to behave like one. And that's where he gets it. Jigokuro, it was fixed only in the advanced version and later. This is the anthology version, so it hadn't been fixed yet at this point. Yeah, the cool guy playthrough, indeed. Shades on everyone! Now all we have to do is run into those last couple of monsters. You know, Cassini, a lot of people probably would buy that album. Well, yeah, Shot Gang, but you have to go a long way out of your way to get to the Veld, at least until you get the airship. And getting Gao back is very easy. And unless you have really late-stage dementia, you're not gonna forget to get him back. And losing him for a few battles is no big deal on the Veld, because most of the enemies you're going to be fighting on the Veld are far below your level anyway. And the only thing that's even remotely a threat to me on the Veld now are the enemies from Zozo. And that's only because Zozo is just a crazy place. And right now, the enemies in the game there, like this one, for example, are the strongest ones that I actually have access to. So we're actually going to hold off on having Gao do anything yet, because we're going to use his Rodox Rage. Man, Atlas armlets are normally really hard to get, but I've been running into these Gigases left and right. I'm going to be up to my armpits in these things by the time all's said and done. That's correct, Shinichizo. The only enemies you can run into on the Veld are enemies you've run into elsewhere, which means that if you don't fight any of the enemies that appear only in areas you can't get back to, then you completely miss the opportunity to learn those rages for the entire rest of the game. And there are a lot of areas you can't go back to. There are parts of the game, there are certain enemies that only appear in, like, one room. And if you don't go into that room, you just plain miss the opportunity to fight that enemy and get its rage. So you can screw yourself over very easily if you're not careful and thorough. Yeah, Shot Gang, tons of people had that problem, because the game does an absolutely useless job of telling you what it expects from you during that fight. It doesn't tell you how to use Blitz, it doesn't tell you what input to use, it doesn't tell you anything. And yeah, I died a number of times on that fight for the exact same reason the first time I played this game. It's just an incredibly poor piece of game design. Thank you, Erevan. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm glad you were able to join us. All right, come on, Locke. Zell? Yeah, Shot Gang. Zell uses something very much like it. Except with Zell's, you actually have to combo the inputs. It's not just enter one input and get a move. It's Oh yeah, he's got a chain. And how many moves can you correctly execute in his chain with the time limit that you're given? And the answer, towards the end of the game, is enough to kill most bosses in a single combo, which is even stupider. Alright, at this point, I am tired of standing here while this guy punches us. Cough up the armlet, damn it! I'm tempted to just have Gao start using one of the rages that oh, okay, well, never mind. Where is the Rodox Rage? There it is. Later! Yeah, I wish that too, Jonesman. Put all the worthless ones last. Ten the Rabbits, we got the chainsaw in Zozo. There's a puzzle, which is optional, but it's the only place you can get the chainsaw as far as I remember. And I believe the chainsaw is completely unique. You can only get one in the entire game. So if you accidentally sell it, you're pretty much boned. Yeah, Mojo, we just opened up a sinkhole underneath him and sucked him into it. And buried him alive. Poor dude. Well, at least we stole his treasure first. Yeah, Mojo, the thing about the Rodox Rage and the fact that it uses Snare is that Snare prevents enemies from counterattacking when they get killed. Snare is instant death, but not all instant death attacks are created equal. Oh, we're doing this, are we? You give me back that money this instant, young man. Later. God, now we're going to be spending another 10 minutes trying to steal a freaking Atlas armlet. But it's fine, because you can never have too many Atlas armlets. I just wish the game speed were even a little bit faster at times like this. Shot Gang, I'm just looking for the last couple of rages that we still have to learn. We need the Slam Dancer and the Gabbled Gak from Zozo, and I think there might only be one or two other enemies on the way to Zozo that we also need. So we don't need too much, we'll just try and get our hands on those while we're here, and then as soon as we're done with that, we'll go back to Zozo and progress the game. It's in the stream title, Shot Gang. This is the PS1 version, which I'm playing on PS4 via PSN. It's alright, Shot Gang, no worries. The only problem is every time I run into one of these freaking enemies, I always feel obligated to steal the Atlas armlet from it. Because otherwise, it's a waste of perfectly good, valuable treasure. Or I'm sorry, PS3. Yeah, not PS4. Thank you, Silver Ancient. You're right. I'm so used to the feel of the DualShock controller in my hands that I forgot what console I was on, but no, it is PS3. Thank you for catching that, Silver Ancient. Sorry, Shadow Gab. Yeah, I didn't mean to get your hopes up there. There we go. There is that delicious Atlas armlet. Bye-bye! See you later! Well, Erevan, that gets into the whole sunk cost theory and the practical debate on, well, is it better to spend the 10 minutes trying to steal the Atlas armlet or just end the battle by killing him in 10 or 15 seconds? Because there comes a point where you have enough Atlas armlets to fully equip everybody with them, and not everybody is going to need one. So at that point, since you could earn more money than the Atlas armlet sells for in the time it takes to steal an Atlas armlet, yeah, at that stage you're better off not bothering to steal it, unless you're much higher level than the Hades Gigas, and you have a higher chance of success. Like, if you've got a high chance of success, and there's a pretty good shot that you could just swipe the amulet, or the armlet, and kill him, then yeah, it's worth it, because that's 2,500 gil. And if you can get that in one turn, then hell yes, that's what you would do. Hello, Yoda! Welcome! I hope so too, Shot Gang. I know, you'd probably be well served by picking up whatever games you want from PSN on your PS3 sooner rather than later. Yeah, so do I, Shot Gang. Because I don't actually own a PS1 anymore, and this is the only way that I can really conveniently stream some of these old games now. Yeah, Mojo, and it's not even really true, because there are still plenty of people who like to play them. But Japanese developers in particular, Mojo, and this is just part of the greater Japanese mentality of new things equal good, old things equal bad, is just that they don't keep older games around. They don't see the need to support them. And they don't appreciate how many people there are who still like to play them. Eventually, Yoda Jr., yes. I believe they announced something about it a while ago. It's not for a while yet that they're doing it, but look it up. I thought, Well, Yoda, they love certain old things that are inextricably tied to their culture, right? They love the Sengoku era. They have a massive, massive hard-on for the Sengoku era. They can't get enough of it. They don't like old objects or buildings or other stuff that's old. Like old historic Showa period and even older classical houses in Japan are constantly torn down because people would rather build a more modern cardboard box house on that lot. You know, everyone in Japan wants to live in cities. They don't want to live in the countryside where all the old stuff is. I guess, Corey. Well, now we just need to run into those last couple of enemies. Hopefully they'll show up soon. Yeah, Shot Gang, that always kind of blows my mind, is... My first console was one of the old Ataris that I got at a tag sale when I was like 6? It was more because I successfully begged my mother to get it, and then only because it was on sale for like $5 at the tag sale. When I hear people say, the PS3 was my first console, it's like, man, I'm so old. Hey, Breakfast, how you doing? I don't remember, Breakfast, if it was the 2600 or the one after the 2600. It was one of the ones that came before the NES. I know that. Oh, hey, Garrison! Ah, interesting, Erevan. Good to know that it does. Although it doesn't do me much good now, unfortunately, but... Oh yeah, that one sucked, Ryuji. In what way, Shot Gang? In what way was the PS3 generation an anomaly? Oh, you mean because of how long it lasted? Yeah... I guess. But I think that's just because the PS3 was such a good console, you know? It had such a tremendous selection of games. It wasn't too plagued by exclusives. And it just had some really, really excellent games that came out for it, you know? Yeah, Shot Gang, when you put it that way, it was quite a while. Yeah, Ryuji, there's the what do you call it? The adaptation of that dog meme where you throw somebody throws the dog the frisbee, and the dog wants them to throw it, and then they go to take the frisbee from the dog, and the dog says, "No take, only throw," and then somebody changed it into Nintendo with old games, and the dog is holding like an old NES cartridge saying, "Please remember," and somebody goes to touch the cartridge, and the dog says, "No play, only remember." Yeah, that's the one, Garrison. Shame about that whole thing. Yeah, Shaliri, it's a really, really accurate and very depressing one, isn't it? That meme. Really, Breakfast? What happened? Oh, another free green beret! Hooray! Oh, and we got the X potion right away this time. Awesome, I literally could not have asked for better. And check this dumb shit out. Watch how much damage this does. 3,000. Almost 3,000. Get bent, Telestar. Yeah, Yoda, that again is the Japanese mentality of maintaining absolute nonsensical levels of control over your intellectual property for no reason other than that it's yours. Now, you're not doing anything with it. People want to play it. Either make it available in a way that lets you profit from it, or other people are going to in a way that prevents you from profiting from it. Yeah, Shalira, greed is just an inseparable part of the AAA industry, and really of any kind of industry, I guess. Well, Wingless, maybe a lot of the new games aren't as good as the old games. Maybe they're just uninspired cash grabs that are riddled with microtransactions and loot boxes. Oh no, Breakfast! Oh, that's awful! Well, Whiskey Wolf, that's true. And I know that China has been problematic in terms of copyright for a long time. Not that they're the only ones, but... But copyright law or not, you know, that's not gonna stop China. They will get their bootleg games, whether they're copyrighted or otherwise. Well, Breakfast, but that's totally understandable why you'd have had such a bad first impression. Yeah, I gotcha, Whiskey Wolf, I gotcha. Yeah, I fight my friends. I'm actually playing this on my backwards compatible PS3. And to some degree, I've probably just been lucky, because I got one of the late model backwards compatible PS3s where I think they had worked out some of those problems. But I've also taken meticulously good care of this unit. I keep it clean, I maintain it, I make sure I don't let it overheat, I'm really gentle with it when I have to move it. And if any issues ever come up with it, there's a place that I take it for maintenance. Oh good, we need this rage. This is actually exactly what we need. Kind of sad I don't get the 2,000 gil from killing him, but... Really, Shot Gang? That is kind of incredible. And also somewhat weird. Ah, figures, Yoda. Alright, I'm pretty sure after this I'm gonna have enough Atlas armlets. I have to check how many we have, actually. Which we can do right here. We have 4, okay. That should be enough for pretty much everyone who's ever gonna need one. Once we get this one. Amazing shot, gang. Like, legit incredible. I don't know, Clockwork. This is supposed to be kind of tribal, jungly, primitive-sounding music, I guess. I wouldn't call this Egyptian, honestly. Because Egyptian music has a more Islamic feel to it, you know? Whereas this is more, sort of like jungle drums and like Darkest Africa kinds of vibes. Oh, for sure, Wingless Monkey, for sure. Alright, come on, cough the damn armlet up already. There it is, thank you. See, ask and you shall receive. There he goes. Oh, and there's Gao. Excellent. I fight my friends because Final Fantasy VIII is not as well regarded. Waltz Queen, it was called Darkest Africa because for a long time, people couldn't get into the interior of the continent to explore it. Either because the terrain was prohibitive. Mainly there was a mountain range. There is a mountain range that pretty much blocked explorers' paths. Oh good, we need this rage too. I think this is one of the last ones we need. Now we just need the, gobbledygook. You mean they threw away the source code, Shot Gang? They are, Breakfast, it's true. Hello, some guy, welcome. Yeah, unfortunately, Wingless, that's true. Especially perception of the country in the West. Well, no Japanese developers do, Shot Gang. This is what I mean about how part of it is just the game industry in general, because it's not only Japanese developers that throw away their source code, but Japanese developers, as far as I can tell, seem to be the ones most notorious for, oh, we're done making the game? Great, we don't need to keep the source code around anymore. It's old, we don't need it anymore. Rather than, you know, do the logical thing and archive it in case we ever want to do anything with it again, we'll just delete it. We'll throw it away. Out with the old and in with the new, right? That seems to be the Japanese mentality when it comes to old things. Including things that might one day be of some use again. Yeah, pretty much some guy. Like, literally, you have to dump all the files from the game and decrypt them. And even then, the original source code contains tools and data that either aren't accessible or just don't end up in the final version of the game. Like, the stuff on the developers' computers is far more than just the sum of what's on the game disc. And it's that stuff that you can't get back once the devs have deleted it. And more's the pity. Well, Wingless, but it's just short-sighted to throw away the source code for an old game that's really well-loved. Because, hey, what if someday that old game could help you create something new in that same IP? You know, or what if someday there was a huge demand to resell that IP, right? But nobody thinks that far ahead. Yeah, Breakfast, and there are logical reasons why you might be scared of an all-digital future. Okay, we do have the Gold Bear's Rage already. In that case... Well, no, Wingless, that's kind of my point. No, yeah. We're saying the same thing. Well, Gid, digital has its advantages. It offers certain conveniences over analog. The problem is, if digital completely replaces analog, then you lose the redundancy and the other associated advantages of analog. And that isn't necessarily preferable or better. Yeah, Breakfast, this is why ever since I was much younger, I haven't gotten rid of any games. I keep all my physical copies of everything. Not analog, Wingless, you know what I meant. I'm so used to analog being the antonym of digital that it just comes out when I mean physical rather than digital. Jump down my throat a little more, why don't you? Oh yeah, Devilish, I can't stand reading digital books. I just can't stand it. Not grinding, Cybertron. I'm just looking for, really at this point, one last rage. So close and yet so far away. I need the version of the grease monkey that appears in Zozo. Well, Wingless, that's what I meant when I said redundancy. which is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest, advantages of analog. Now I just wish this blasted enemy would show up. It's funny, a bunch of much rarer enemies have shown up several times first. But not the ones I need, unfortunately. And the one that I'm still missing is a really important one because it allows Gao to cast Vanish before we've actually learned Vanish properly. Haha! Wow, breakfast! Spit in Epic Games' face a little more, why don't you? Actually, I think these things absorb water, but... Yep, they most certainly do. Cybertron, the idea... Well, the explanation you're given in-game is that they migrate there. Which is fine for enemies that are animals, but it does not explain why you run into Narsh guards and Imperial soldiers riding Magitech armor on the Veldt, because they sure as hell didn't migrate there. You know, they didn't fly south for the winter and end up on the Veldt. Whereas the actual gameplay reason for it is because it's already miserable enough trying to find that one enemy you're still missing the rage for. With Gao, it'd be even more miserable if you actually had to go all around the world and fight those enemies individually. Not to mention, it would be impossible for you to get every rage in the game because there are some areas you only visit once during a specific time. Yeah, Wingless, I guess that's the best way to describe it. It's the big farm upstate. Oh, lovely, I fight my friends. Yeah, anytime I mention to anybody that I have a YouTube channel or a Twitch channel, 9 times out of 10, the first question they ask me is, "Oh, do you play Fortnite? Have you heard of Ninja?" It's just like, I'm just gonna stop telling people about that from now on. Oh look, it's the Telestar again for the 3rd time. Speaking of random shit that doesn't belong on the Veldt. Alright, where is... There it is. Alright, Gao. Get him! Later. Man, I am up to my armpits in green berets over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these green berets. Oh, Sokar, you shush. I've never been fond of it either, Majora, but I know that for a lot of people, they really legitimately, genuinely enjoy it. Actually, isn't it possible to steal a rod of some kind? Oh, okay. Maybe that's a rare steal. Yeah, Garrison. Wooly explained it best. I forget, I think it was on a podcast or something that he was talking about it, where anytime he mentions to his family what he does for a living, they immediately ask him about Fortnite, and it's like, the best way I can describe it is the kinds of people who want to watch Fortnite don't tend to be interested in things other than Fortnite, and people who aren't interested in Fortnite don't tend to be interested in Fortnite. They tend to want to see things specifically other than Fortnite. Oh, never mind. I was going to use Fire Dance on this group of bombs which absorb fire. Ha! Nice, Majora. Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it? Oh, some rando. Some rando, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Some rando says, just wanted to contribute to playing Final Fantasy VI. Thank you, Some rando. I really appreciate that. I've actually, although they've been small dollar amounts, I've actually gotten more donations for Final Fantasy VI just during the first 3 streams than I think I have for anything else that I've played in the past couple of months. So this seems to be working out well for everybody, if that's any indication. At any rate, thank you very much for the donation, Some rando. I really appreciate that. I'm assuming that's... hang on. No, I guess not. I'm not surprised to hear that, Majora. I do get the impression of you as a somewhat competitive person. Hello, Captain Red. Welcome. Well, Shinichizo, but I don't get the impression that the top players actually play it that way. Right? Because most of the people who stream it on Twitch for really tremendous audiences, they can't get away with just hiding under coats because no one wants to watch that. Guys like Ninja? No, he's got to put on a show. Hey, Tsuyo! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Tsuyo, and Tsuyo's...
Thank you.
Oh, and thank you for the sub, Tsuyo. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. And welcome to Tsuyo's viewers as well.
Greetings, undead.
Oh, Captain Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Berlin Airport, Ryuji. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's got some decent places where you can get some food if you're starving while you're waiting for your flight. They are overpriced, of course. Oh, good. This is actually a battle group I need. We need these. Ah, that's amazing, Garrison. Oh, there he is! Oh, for God's sake, and it's right when... It's right when I freaking let Gao go. I swear when it rains, it pours. Ugh. So unless he comes back for this fight... Damn it! Yeah, just my freaking luck, eh, Clockwork? Well, I'm pretty sure that's everybody. Come on, Gao, please come back now. That would let us actually finish this and move on with the game. God damn it, of course not. Of course not. Ugh. And that was the last enemy we would have needed, too. We would have been done here if he had come back then. Wilmore Cesato, Gao is probably one of the most annoying characters to optimize, but once you have, he's one of the best. So it's sort of an investment versus reward kind of deal, but God, that pisses me off. That is awful. I hope so, Mojo, but watch, it's another 5 hours before they show up again. Or else they show up again before Gao comes back and he doesn't come back when I kill him again. Shermo, don't worry, you are 100% safe from that. I will not be touching Fortnite as long as I live. You couldn't pay me enough. Well shot, gang, but it's a lot different for Gao than it is for a standard blue mage. First of all, because no other blue mage in any other FF game has 250 plus skills that it has to learn. And also, no other blue mage has to spend this much time just to find the enemy that it needs,
Lord wins.
while fighting random battles where you can encounter potentially every enemy in the game. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting a tier 2 sub to Chigokuro. Jeez, man. Really appreciate that. I've never played it, Sijams. And I only know a little bit about it from having watched some footage of it. The judge system, from what I understand, is not something I'm terribly fond of. But other than that, it looks like a decent game. But again, I've never actually had the opportunity to play it. No, More Cesato. There's a list of enemies that can be encountered on the Veldt, and there are a number of exceptions to that. Mostly bosses can't be encountered on the Veldt, although there are, I think, 1 or 2 exceptions. You can encounter the Holy Dragon on the Veldt, and I think there might be 1 or 2 other bosses you can encounter on the Veldt, but for the most part, it's regular enemies and special enemies. What do we get from the Vulture, actually? Oh, okay, well, guess we'll find that out next battle. Yeah, Sijams, the judge system is the main thing that's kept me from bothering to try to play Tactics Advance. Because it just sounds so ill-conceived and so poorly implemented, you know? Hey, Enzo, welcome! I do know who worked on the Sekiro guide, Wabi. It was my colleagues at Future Press. I myself didn't contribute to that guide because I had my hands full with the Dark Souls Compendium. But yeah, no, we did the official guide for Sekiro. And I would recommend it. It's going to be a good one. The only problem is, Wabi, they freaking patched the game a month after the guide went to print. And so the guide isn't even going to be out by the time some of the information in it is outdated, which is a problem we've had with a lot of FromSoft's games before. But if you don't mind that, there's still going to be a lot of useful information in the guide nonetheless. Huh. No, Juju, I don't think so. Oh, it's not that kind of compendium, Korei. now it's gonna be bloody forever before we encounter these blasted enemies again. Oh, right, I forgot. The Trilobite Rage is trash. Welcome back, Luigi! Yeah, I do try to stream for as long as I can so that I can catch as many people as possible and, you know, be able to provide this. So now we just need to run into the freaking Gabbled Gak again. Maybe RNG will see fit to show us mercy. Because Vanish is going to be extremely useful. I don't know if I'm ready to praise him yet, Breakfast. My respect is earned, not given. I'll praise RNGesus when he actually coughs up some results. Fingers crossed, Ultima. Yeah, no such luck, of course. Honestly, well, actually, hang on a minute. Let's try the Fossil Fang Rage. I think it uses Sandstorm, but let's check because I might be wrong. Yeah, it does. Okay. Honestly, though, that damage from Sandstorm isn't too bad either. Granted, these are weaker enemies. Well, Yoda, I'll have some money anyway. You don't actually gain experience on the Veld, for which I'm quite glad, honestly, because if you did, then just to learn the rages you actually wanted for Gao, you'd have to level yourself up to like 30 or 40, and you'd be brokenly overpowered for the rest of the game. So I'm glad you don't gain experience on the Veld. Because I think it would be awful if you did. I think we'll just go with the tried and true Martial Rage for now. Because yeah, Air Slash is just so good. Mojo and I Fight My Friends, I recommend the two of you move that conversation over to the spoiler room. You can click in the upper right corner of chat, and there's a room explicitly for spoilers. So you guys can go there and discuss this to your heart's content. Yeah, I forget that that's there myself sometimes. I really wish Twitch had the interface set up in such a way that made it a little more obvious and didn't just hide the additional chat rooms behind some obscure tiny little corner of the UI. You know, I wish there were something more noticeable and conspicuous for that. Maybe someday. Oh look, it's the Telstar again! We've run into this idiot about 12 times by now, but heaven forbid we should actually find the enemy I want. Ugh. I don't know, Shot Gang. I think that would be even worse. Because then you'd be leaving it to an algorithm to decide what was spoilers. And we all know how that goes, don't we? There it is. Well, later. Tell you what, though, it's nice to have all these X potions. And the Green Berets actually sell for a fair bit of money as well. I think they sell for 1,500 each. Oh, actually, I don't think we can use lightning on these things. I think they absorb it. We'll just use the old auto crossbow. Yeah, that's another problem, Ryuji. For some reason, Twitch makes it so that you can't view the additional rooms from every form of chat. And that, for example, you can't send whispers from pop-out chat or stuff like that. That is a pain. Yeah, Luigi, we actually fought the Telstar a while ago, but since we're on the Veldt right now, in this area we can run into any enemy, or almost any enemy anyway, any regular enemy from anywhere in the game as long as we've already run into it somewhere before. Not that far back, some guy. Repeating crossbows are more of a newer thing. They don't go back anywhere near as far as the good old standard crossbow that you would cock with your foot with a foot loop. There are the ones that would use the ones that use, what do you call it? They'd use gunpowder, they'd use a fuse, but those weren't proper crossbows. Those were they were something else. China and Korea, I think, had those. Which I think might be what you're thinking of, Erevan. Well, Luigi, you could. There's also the VOD, if you don't mind watching VODs. I know it's not quite the same as a live broadcast. Oh, we got the Phoenix down. All right. Are you sure that's not the gunpowder-powered one, Erevan, that you're thinking of? Because I don't think, or at least I don't think I've ever read about, anyway, any kind of functional, like, proper working, repeating automatic crossbow. Until well into the AD period. No worries, Luigi. Yeah, I do archive all the VODs that I think are worth saving anyway. Oh, and we got a couple of barrier rings. How about that? I'll have to check it out after the stream, Erevan. Man, I can't believe how badly we got screwed out of that last enemy we needed. That is a pain. Erevan, you realize what you're saying there is literally, it's in a video game, so it must be true. But yeah, I'll check that out after the stream. And actually, we should probably save now, because I do not want to have to lose all that progress if something goes horribly wrong. There we are. Ye of little faith, Shot Gang, jeez. Oh, man. All right. Well, Luigi, I don't think you're the only one who can say that. I know that there are quite a few people who, who got interested in stuff like mythology anyway, via video games, because school wouldn't have taught them that, you know? School wouldn't have encouraged it. So no, it's definitely not just you. I don't think it's necessarily taboo, Luigi. It's just schools don't seem to think mythology is worth covering. For whatever reason, they just don't bother. Which is unfortunate. So it's, I don't know. I think, depending on the country you're in, schools just have different priorities, Luigi. Well, at any rate, as much as I would like to continue playing, I think everyone's probably had quite enough of me looking around the veldt for these stupid monsters that I need. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll call it here for today, and we're going to go raid my buddy RB Frosty, who appears to be playing some Monster Hunter World. For those of you who've never seen that game or who are interested in it, I think you'll probably really enjoy this, and Frosty's a good guy. So if you don't know about him, then let me introduce you. So thank you all very much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody's company and support, and everyone being so good and so kind and just so awesome. And I will be back to streaming Final Fantasy VI again tomorrow, with a little bit of luck. So feel free to come back and join me again. Once more, thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.